itch. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. Let's see. Okay. Fairgrounds. Let's see. Am I late or not? I think I'm on time. Get set up here. Oh, that's not what I want. Pop that up. All right. Should be all. Oh. I don't like that motherfucking angle on that camera. Bitch. Oh. Let me make sure that's where I want it. Yeah, I think it's better. All right, where am I at now? Oh, boy, I'm tired. Let's see, where's my feeds? Let's see, Gulfstream, Tampa, Oaklawn, Aqueduct, and Fairgrounds. That looks like all of them. I want one of these little ones. Yeah, fuck, I gotta find my fucking cutter. Here, let me hit like. All right, where's everybody? Am I doing a private show today? I see some people in the chat room, but everyone's shy. What the fuck is that? Don't be shy. In theory, we'll see. In theory, I'm supposed to like this card today at Gulfstream. Hopefully this card is good. Boulder Shy, what's up, Boulder? Man, I almost had a meltdown yesterday. I had to restart my tablet while I was marking the today's stuff. And it happens all the time because I hate that fucking tablet. But when I restarted the tablet, I lost everything. And I was getting ready to go into fucking rage mode. Not even panic mode, rage mode. So every time I restarted it, I lost it. Even my PDF reader went away, and it was giving me Kindle. Lost everything that I did. And I was like, okay, there's not going to be a show. I'll have to get everything together for today. I was like, there's no way I was going to try to get the show. And then what I did, I restarted it. I didn't restart. I was restarting, and then I just turned it off. And when I turned it on that final time, I got everything back. I was so fucking pissed. What's up, Attila? I wouldn't have lost my files. I would have just made it to where I was not going to scramble to mark up forms today. So it wasn't a disaster. I don't have my files and stuff on this. Which reminds me, I don't even back up my fucking computer anymore. I think they changed the thing for backing up, and mine is outdated, and I don't back up shit. I should back up my files. As the Attila says, Gulfstream turf was favoring front. I still have not figured out that turf. I'm just waiting for a little bit. I'm trying to think what I saw. I just had no interest yesterday because I didn't have everything marked. In fairness, I've been avoiding the turf routes. Hold on, I just want to see. And so I start all my things over for the new meet, but since Gulfstream never ends, I don't start over, but I start deleting the profile. I don't have it going from this January all the way to last January as I add. I'll start, I'll cut a half a year, then, 3/4 a year, then I cut, and then it'll just be this year's eventually is how it kind of ends up being. There's no need they don't take time off, so there's no need to start a brand new profile there. But I don't have it just carry over year after year, thousands of races in every profile. Let's see, where's Gulfstream? Gulfstream. You're saying because of rails? Oh, Bender, you playing today? Bender, I was on the cusp of sending you stuff or not today. Or did you mark it up yourself? I see you got a place, so do you need stuff from me? What's up, Bender? They've been asking about you. I told him my theory of where you've been. If you weren't watching that day and just being quiet. Yeah, it's just stalkers, man. It's stalkers, and that has not changed. Last week, the inside did a little bit better, not inside. Speed did a little bit better. My numbers bear that out. Oh, vacation? I had a different theory. Well, I said the theory before when you were on there. frustration with very few profiles and not a lot of and chalkiness and having to go to the track was, my theory. Oh, you had vacation though. Yeah, they were asking about you, and I had a theory. Although I said the theory when you were on here too, talking about, I could see frustration. Did you go somewhere special for vacation? You didn't miss much. I had a nice hit, 10% for the new year. Or no, I'm hitting 20%. I only played 10 races since the new year. Been very slow action. Been just saying, oh yeah, that's due. Dude, I know how it is. I do. Dude, I'm feeling it this new year. I'm not counting Wednesday as a new year because that was the 31st. I might as well just count the new year as a new year starting the 1st. So Thursday, very few places, but very few places, had a nice hit. Friday was a terrible card. Sat through two full cards, only made one play. I was brutally chalky. Yesterday, probably wouldn't have been interested in Gulfstream because I accidentally didn't have the whole form marked. I thought I had the whole form marked, but didn't have the last race or two races marked. Luckily, that was mostly Tapeta and turf. Hit a shitty double that was just paid for itself in the exacta. Hit a shitty double. I got CAW'd, but I didn't complain about getting CAW'd. I said, when I bet that, I thought it was $50, $40. It went down to $14. I didn't cry. It wasn't because I felt shitty about getting CAW'd. It was, I knew I was going into that fucking stakes race and I knew the one was going to be a giant favorite. And I probably should have known that there was no way I was going to get $40 or $50 on that. It wasn't, I might have said, I might have been a little bit more grumpy. God, I wish I didn't get CAW there. But I didn't even say that because I knew he was going to be a giant favorite. Oh, you went for New York for the New Year's? Yeah, so that just, and then I played one more race yesterday. So it's been slow. It's been really slow. Oh, you went. What? There's a secret Delta Force? They just Ubered that dude a cab ride home, didn't they? In theory, there's supposed to be a little bit more, but the first race at Gulfstream, I just don't care about the turf. I'm just avoiding the turf. It's not that I don't care. I don't have to really work that hard and need the turf if I got other things I can hit. Yeah, Jennifer, I seen that. I got my things on. Like I said, I like Razor, but I'm not going to attack him. He comes in. I have no need to attack someone. If the people are doing good, they're doing good. If they're not, and they got to sell, they sell. I don't know. But I seen that, and why don't you ask him this? And I was like, I'm not asking him that. That's just, that would have been unfair of me. Yeah, I know because I'm kind of the same way. They're, like Dennis, another tout that I like. But they, it's almost like I'm not going to say it. It might be the worst thing. It's just like, your hood heroes, dope dealers. They destroy the community, but sometimes they do nice. Or you like them because they didn't kill too many people? Touts aren't that bad. Yeah, well, they do because it is a bad word. It is a bad word. I mean, I say my thoughts. I just won't. I just won't. Like I said, I just don't want to attack or seem like I'm attacking them. He's just coming in saying hi. What was I making a joke the other day? Oh, someone said they were new. They had some winners and they thought they were the best. And I said, dude, you don't have to think you're the best. If you have a terrible job history and you haven't worked for decades and you make your money. I said, so many fucking gamblers are confused about what it takes to be the best. I think he laughed when I said it, but I was like, come on, you guys don't got, there's not real big question. I said, if you're going to work the third shift after a handicapping, I can guarantee you're not the best. Unless you tell me you're only doing it for insurance purposes. Well, I mean, think about it. If you're good and you're that good, you would not have to work. Yeah, I make hundreds of $1 millions a year handicapping, but I keep my $30,000 a year gig just for the insurance. But trust me, Jennifer, I make millions. It's the insurance that gets me. Let's see. Bender's out of the cold. Bender says, good to be back in the warm weather. Bender, after your nice story, did you manage to fill in at the gas station to keep insurance? Or once you make a certain amount of money, you just pay for insurance? Well, I think generally you let people talk enough, they expose themselves. Anyway, I'm just having fun. Don't take me too serious. Ethan, how's it going, man? Oh, you do tile work? Oh, tile work, man. I do a little bit of tile work. I'm not as good as a pro, obviously. Oh, Ethan, I'm not calling you a loser, man. I'm not calling you a loser. Don't take me serious, man. I know we were talking about it. I was just making a joke about that comment. It wasn't even directed at our exact combination. I said, a lot of gamblers think that. Yeah, dude, I know gamblers that think they've been the best after being repoed, foreclosed on, bankrupt, divorced, all because of gambling. And they'll still swear they're the best. Beautiful work? Dude, I could respect. Dude, I try everything. Oh, you're saying it. You're saying it. Oh, I thought you were taking it the wrong way, man. Yeah, it was a take a shot. What's up, Bob? Ethan, do you got to use? I bet you don't have to use those clips, those tile leveling clips. I still got to use the clips, and I'm still not perfect. Dude, a good tile guy is worth some money. Yeah, I do. I do all my own work though, but I'm not. I'm a, there. I'm a jack of all trades, master of none though. Master of none. Well, I guess HVAC is where I'm closest to a master. Finishing is not my. Finishing is where I lose the mastery. I'm good. I'm good at drywall. I'm the worst at, obviously. Drywall, I'm the worst at. I'm a good painter, not a master painter. Tile, I'd say I'm more of a passable tile guy. I would put it this way, Ethan. I would never want to be a sub. I never. I even was a subcontractor for a little bit. I took very few tile jobs and told the people I didn't oversell the quality. You get what I'm saying? I said I could do it. If you're gonna be one of these customers that is gonna go over it and look for any tile lipping, I said I got acceptable range. You know, but if you need perfect tile always made me stressed. A good tile guy is fucking worth their weight in gold though. Good tile guy, that's tough, man. Let's see, Steve. Dude, I knew it for a long time, but yeah, we don't want to see another track go. Well, you're a subcontractor. Yeah, the better you are, the less you have to work. A good builder or a good word of mouth could keep you working forever, man. That's a trade that I wouldn't want to do for long, though. Decades. Ooh, tile is hard on the knees and hard on the body. What's up, Kevin? How's it going? Is that Becker, maybe? What's up, man? Kevin, how's it going? Let's see, I got no play here. Like always, I'll try to call like the new show, I'll call as many races as I can. I'll give as results as many races as I can, as long as it doesn't affect my play. But if you're new to the show, I am not a tout. I'm a bettor. I make my money betting, not trying to sell, not trying to be a YouTube guy. Well, I'm trying to be a YouTube guy, but that's not how I make my money. So I won't have plays every race. I'm looking for perceived mistakes that I think the public's doing. And when I handicap, I'll try to break down a betting line, how I'm looking at a race. But it's not necessarily for people to follow me. It's just Let's see, 22 and 4, 46. They're probably halfway through the race by now. 6 has the lead. I didn't really see how this race developed. I'm enjoying my cigar. 6 is turning for home with a fairly big advantage. Really big advantage. All he has to do is respond, which it looks like he is going to respond easily. The race is for second and third. There's a lot of horses with a chance for second and third. 6, like I said, is a geared down winner. Yeah, I think 7 might have got second, but they came across pretty fast. It was a blur. 6 definitely won. Let's see, 6s are Bender is alive with the 6. Woo, trying to turf race, huh? I'm pretty sure that's 6, 7. I'm gonna wait a little bit for the results just to get third up there. But right now, I'm pretty sure the exact is 6, 7. If you can't wait. Oh, Bender! Yes. Dude, I hesitated and I was too lazy to send them to you. I sent them to a few. I don't know why I said, I'm not sending them to Bender today. Maybe it's my secret way to conjure you up. Maybe it's witchcraft. I hesitated and all I had to do was hit the B and you would have been in there. I was like, he has to show his face. He has to show his name in my chat. Yeah, I've been sending them for the last few days. Well, I've been sending them pretty consistently to you. But yeah, all you automatically know. All you got to do is tell me, anyways. I appreciate everything you did with the show. I see. Bender's going to be alive to the 1, 2, 3. So you did that without marks, huh? What is DDAs, Ethan? What's a DDA? My mom owns multiple DDAs. I guess I don't know what a DDA is. Oh, you still like them when you're not playing? You still follow along? Oh well, I'll just always send them then. Yeah, I always send them to Matt too, and I know Parsons doesn't always have time to play too. Oh, so you it looks like you still like to look at the charts and keep an eye on what's going on, and you like it is nice to have the marks for that. Oh, you mark. Oh, you did mark the first. I was ready to say you did that without you got to it without the marks. Well, I don't know what I would have thought of the 6. I circled the 6. First race, I like the one tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. I could forgive that. Stretching out and trying turf, right? Attila thought speed was good. I think Attila said earlier he's leaning towards speed. Hold up. Is this the odds for the first race? I might have been interested if I wanted to look at the turf. I might have been interested in that 3 horse. I see that bad rail stalking closing day. I wonder if that was one that you used too. 7, I would have seen the action. I'm not sure what I would have thought of 7 being the favorite. I probably wouldn't have that big of a problem. Someone he might have just felt, and someone has to be the favorite, and tag he's it. He is going slow, 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 but might be an off. I don't know what I would have thought of the 7, to be honest. He's dropping in class. I would have seen that, and I would have seen the betting, but I don't know if I would have questioned or just said someone had to be the favorite. That's 7. I'm honestly don't know. The only thing I think I would have been interested in the 3 though. 6, I could see some reasons to get to the 6. He'd have to run his best race though, lightly raced, so could. Two, I would have had a problem with 2 at 5-1. I can say that. He didn't run. But I could say I wouldn't have had a problem with him at that price. And overall, I still think 3 probably would have been my big key, though. Three would have been the key. Oh, I want my coffee. All right, I am doing for myself. I'm playing Gulfstream and Fairgrounds today. I'm bouncing back between Fairgrounds and Oaklawn because Fairgrounds been so chalky. Oaklawn, I just got off to a fast start. It feels like a better product, but I haven't narrowed down anything to feel super comfortable at Oaklawn other than getting off to a super fast start. So I'm still, cycling between those 2 tracks on what I want to play. Tampa, I have not liked Tampa this year. It's a daycare autism. I don't know why I thought it might have been a home of some sort. Oh, that's the family business for you? Let's see, 2 and 6 looks like the only 2 that can win at Tampa. I'll try to call the races earlier. I'm just trying to enjoy my cigar and get my coffee in me. Looks like 6 is going to win. That was just a 5 horse race, 6-2. There's not much there. That's going to be second choice, big second choice over the favorite. 6-5 over even money. Let's see, Aqueduct's about 4 minutes away. Elaine, what's up, Elaine? Oh, Oaklawn's going to be on a 3 week hiatus. Oh, I didn't know that. Hawthorne, well, what happened to Hawthorne Racing? They went down to 2 days a week, and that's generally the nail on the coffin. They got a license to build a casino, and they couldn't build a casino in multiple years. That sounds like a death nail to me. Ethan, yeah, tile work is hard, man. Not just being on your knees, man. I even hate carrying in title, especially what I always do the 12 by 2 or 12 by 24 format tiles, the tiles that I like doing. I do my showers and walkways in that. Those boxes are they're heavy. I'm old, man. I don't like carrying that shit. And all day up and down, especially if you're doing, do you do it yourself, Ethan, or do you got a helper? Oh, if you, dude, that's a lot of my projects. If Kiki's at work and can't be my little helper, my wife, it's me up down all day, up down all day. Oh, you're alone? Oh yeah, you know the deal then. Yeah, helpers are nice for that. You make them do all the lifting, all the mixing. Actually, I'd rather do the cutting and the mixing than the tile laying, to be honest. And then as soon as you get your trowel too messy or your tools too, oh my God, oh yeah, I'm in no hurry to do tile again. I'm not a real pro. You know how a real pro can do a whole tile job and come out fairly clean? No, I'm not that good. I'm covered in tile, or I'm covered in thin set. That's how you know if you got a good tile guy, if he stays clean. Nice trade. 27 years old, though. Nice trade. What's up, Anthony? Anthony likes the one, two, three, exact and try. Elaine likes the three. Oh, you have a hard time staying clean? Yeah, staying clean is the bitch. It's funny because sometimes I work with Kiki's uncle, and he's meticulous. Dude, you might as well call me behind the rough carpentry. I do great rough shit. Dude, he can paint, not a drop on him all day. He can paint all day, not a drop on him. He can tile, not a drop on him. He's slow as fuck, but he's nice to work with. What's up? For the love of pets. Let's see. Jennifer's jumping in with the 2456. Let's see. Gulfstream, I know there's a couple of turf races and quite a few sprints today, so I'm having hope that there's more spots today than the previous days. And fairgrounds, I'm just hoping it's good. I'm hoping it's not a chalk fest. I'm hoping there's at least one or two spots today. That's Aqueduct. Four is going to the lead. Two is going to be the pressure. Looks like everyone got a decent break and not that far back, but four at 2 to 5 is doing all the dirty work. 2 is going to be the presser, and everybody else is going to be a stalker, or maybe 1 is the loan closer. $22 and 3 at the first call, not much changed. Well, a little bit changed. The field got way more strung out. 4 has the lead. 2 looks like he's struggling or not going to catch the 4. 6 looks like he's getting closer, so yeah, 2 might be struggling. 4 looks like the only horse that can win. 6 is going by the 2. 2's gobbling up. The 2 is really gobbling up, but 4 still has pretty good control. This is going to get tight at the finish. 4 needs the wire. He just has enough. 4-2 or 4-6. 4-6. Oh, I didn't put that result for golf. Let me get the result for golf since I got it up there halfway. $6,795 at Gulfstream. Aqueduct was 4-6. Or 6-3-2. And probably not a whole lot there with the exact. A 5-horse field with the 2-5 winning. I don't have much hope for anything there at Aqueduct being all that great. $10 exacta, I guess if you got very few combinations and pretty much 1 at the most 2 combinations. The more combos you got, the worse that combo is going to get. The fewer combinations you got, it could be okay. It could even be good if you got a single combo. Look at that, I'm softening. I'm softening, I'm getting older. I say Gulfstream's second race is going to be a Tampa sprint. In theory, I definitely want to look at this race. I still don't know if it's playable, but in theory, I definitely want to look at it. And it looks like a full field of what, 9? Speed and stalkers. And what is this sequence going to? Man, it's going to a dirt sprint. Let me get that. That's just going to be a 6-horse field next. And just in case I want to do 2 betting lines, maybe I'll just do it the old way. Have that set up a little bit. Let's see, but we got 3 horses taking quite a bit of money, and then there's pay raises. 2 and 3 are the main two favorites. What's up, 3-1 win race 2? Trying to figure out how to say that name. Maybe I'll just go with Taurus. What's up, Taurus? Elaine likes the 4 at Gulfstream. Taurus, I guess, likes the 3. And 2's the favorite. Oh, there. 2's more of a stalker. Got some excuses. What is this? $8,000 claimers? He's not quite what I'm looking for. I don't know what I don't know if I think. One, I like the marks in the class drop. Suspicious class drop, but I'm probably going to think 5-1 is at least a more than fair price on him. Oh, I'm looking at the 3rd race by accident. Let me get my shit together. Oh, 2's coming from Laurel. 4 races ago, he earned a heart, but that was at a route. Last race at Laurel, I think he ran against the inside day. I don't know if I trust him with speed, though. I think he's going to be a contender for me. Got a lot of route races. He does have a class drop going with him. He's definitely a horse that 3 only ran 1 race, making the biggest class drop in racing, maiden special weight to the basement, ran against the speed. I don't quite know what he is. I already gave him an asterisk for the running against the speed favoring day. Might even got a rough start, they said. One is still interesting. He's off a recent class drop. Class drop's still in play. It's not always the first time off the class drop. 4, I don't mind. Just doesn't feel as forwardly placed. Probably fits as a stalker. 5, I don't think should be 35-1. He might get me a little bit more interest in the race. He'd have to run better, but at that number, I think I'm mostly interested in the inside group. Got the 8 and the 9 off, both off a year. I think I'm keying off the 1 and the 5, probably pressing the 1. Definitely want the 1-5 combo. And I'm probably just using the 2, the 3, and the 4. Let's see, I can weigh this better. Yeah, 5, I'm going to play less. All the combos with the 5 are great. 1, I got to weigh more. I don't have to press them. It's just a scale between those 2 bets. I might even want the 6 in there a little bit. Especially with the 1. What is 1 6 paying? Yeah, I want the 6 in there too. I'm pressing the 1. I think I even want, I think I can even do 6 with the 2, 3, 4 a little bit. See what those are paying. I think I can even do that. 1 5 is huge. 5 with those are huge. 1 I gotta press. I think I want to even press the 1 2 a little bit more, and the 1 4 a little bit more, so a triple press with that 1. I'm going to play the 1 as a base ticket, then I'm going to press the 1 with all 4, and then I'm going to squeeze it again, 1 with just the 2 and the 4. Let's see. 2 6s 79 to 1, 3 6s 100 to 1. I can afford all of this, actually. I can weigh all of that right. One with the 2 3 4 6 pressed, and then a 1 coming back to the 2 and the 4 again. And then the 6 with the 2 3 4. So most of the money went through the 1. I'm going to write that how I got it. So I also got the 1 pressed with all 4 again. Then I got it pressed again with the 1 1 4, or 1 with the 2 4. Oh, I'm just realizing that I don't got a 5 6 6 5. Yeah, I wouldn't have had to play that much. Oh, and I kind of missed the 7 being bet, but I was going to try to get around him, mostly route the sprint. I didn't notice that he was 5 to 2. I would have to beat him. That's it. Tilly likes the 8 to win. Jay likes the 1. Christopher likes the 6 and the 7. On break. What's up on break? 3 4 6. I want 1 to be the speed of the speed, though. 3 is going to get a way better break, so I didn't know what the 3's running style was going to be. 1 went down to 9 to 2. Hopefully I didn't get completely CAW'd if this hits. I kind of want the 3 to go away, even though I got it, because I got the, well, I got it pressed, but I got the 2 pressed more. I don't know. Depends on the price difference. Keep this 1 going. Well, I'd rather the 3 be there than the 7. Keep the 1 going. Right now, it just go ahead and be 3 1. That's fine. Keep the one going. It's going to get tight for the one. Keep the one going. All right, 3-1. I got that on a double press, but not the triple press. And most of the money went through the one, so as long as that's not too low, I'm going to be happy with it. 23-1. One three would have been 29-1. Ah, there's not much difference in those two. It was easy to weigh fairly right. It was easy to weigh fairly right. Let's see. Bender hit the first one back after the break. The doubles are probably better, huh? I can see the doubles paying. Yeah, doubles 42-1. And got a pick six. I was going to ask if you had a pick 3 ticket going when I seen that the next race was a dirt race. Good luck on the pick 3. Yeah, 42-1 in the exact or double is not going to be bad. What's up, Lloyd? Yeah, and 3 was taking the biggest drop. Had the inside, had more speed, might have had trouble that first time out. Still running against. Oh, and 3 was the best double. I knew you had the 1, 2, 3. I was wondering what the difference was between the. Not a big difference, but 1 was a little less priced than the 3 in the double. 38 or 42. And didn't have it, and basically had no sweat there for you too. They all ran 1, 2, 3. I'll be back. I got to take a quick union break and give Bentley his snacks. That was a really easy race to scale correctly. I didn't quite say how many, what's the difference on the scale, but I said a lot of times when I do this ticket and then this ticket is usually automatic double. But when I said, oh, I can really scale that. Yeah, this is not even double. I mean, this is way better than double. I just wish I got the 3 on this ticket too. That was just really easy to scale, even though. Dude, that didn't feel like I smoked that little cigar. I think she made a mistake by buying me those tiny cigars. Although I'm going to try not to light up right away. Did I write that one down? I don't think I wrote that result down. 3127, I think it was, right? 3127. Yeah, I'm not sure. I definitely don't mind the exact payout. Put it this way, I kind of in my head bender thinking if 3 was on the outside, I would have even used them. I'm kind of lucky. With that running line and excuse, it's not that. It would have been hard for me to scale hard on the 3 by himself. Luckily, 1 was that horse. Because 3, you know, I seen the excuse, I seen the class drop, but I still was like, it was more of an inside. Yeah, I'm using them because of the inside, and it was easy for me. I got a feeling why it didn't. That's why it paid a little bit better. Oh yeah, it was wow. I was kind of think, oh dude. So my reason of using the 3 was actually wrong. Well, you know what? Actually, I knew 7 was a route horse, and I didn't like the 2-year. I guess 3 made it there anyways. I think halfway during the race, I was thinking it was inside with me focusing on the inside. Yeah, yeah. I probably just made that mistake. And it was probably just because soon as I seen the 2 outside year off horses, I was like, well, I'm not interested. And then maybe I was just, well, I'm on the inside, and maybe that's when I transferred. Yeah, bullshit still pays. Yeah, he was just easier to get to than. Yeah, this is a little too dry. I don't. Is my thing? I think my packs aren't doing that great. God, I don't want to smoke a little one. Oh no, this one is really nice. Yeah, now Attila's bringing up my same thought. Yesterday, I kind of thought the track might have been backing up on the dirt. We didn't have too many, and they weren't that competitive. I got beat by a combo that I couldn't play the reverse. That 3 horse came and got me. I thought that 5 was gone. And then there was another race that the race that I got alive in the double. I thought I was dead money and he closed. But I'm not so sure. Well, I'm hoping that Gulfstream is just Gulfstream, like always, but there is a little bit of a What's up, Wes? I don't know how to say all that, but what's up, Wes? Oh, not a fan of Gulfstream? I don't pay attention when the Pegasus. I don't really know the schedule. I think they're early in the year, though. Let's see. Three's going to win at Tampa Bay. Kahan? Is that how I say the name? Kahan? Attila's going with Kahan. Welcome to the shakeup. Yeah, I'm always playing Gulfstream. 3-7. Three seven deuce. Ethan says he's a high roller for Churchill. They send a calendar every year. Yeah, I'd love to see more turf racing at or turf sprints at Gulfstream. Let's see, that was 3725. The two favorites, and then there's a third place is going to be a 54-1 and a 23-1. Probably they're going to have to help that exacta. Even money over 3 to 5. Let's see, Aqueduct. Aqueduct is off. Why does that look like another 5-horse race? I think that is a 5-horse race. The Pegasus is at the end of January. I thought they were early in the championship meet. Let's see, 1 and 4 are dueling. 6 got first run. And 2 and 3 got some running to do if they want to be competitive. Ethan says it's the most expensive calendar. That's a flex to say you pay 100 grand for a calendar every year. It's a flex. I don't know if it's a good flex, but it's a flex. Let's see. Aqueduct is going to get interesting because 6 is going to win at 14-1. 6-4. Yeah, that's definitely not a bad result for a 5-horse race. Longest shot on the board. Let's see, Fairgrounds 33 minutes. Where's Oaklawn? Oaklawn's in 16. Where is this Gulfstream schedule? 7 minutes to Gulfstream. It's an odd flex. Let's see. When I was glancing at this race, I thought I was gonna like the one here too. Yeah, pretty close to that is a damned if you do, damned if you don't class drop with good marks. And two and is this a tapeta? This is dirt. I got dirt. Usually like the inside. Boy, if the track was backing up like it was yesterday, 2 and 3 got some value. I think 2 and 3 got value either way. Five's taking money. There's no 7 and out. One's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. Yeah, one, damned if you do, damned if you don't. Should be the chalk. It just depends on if he's healthy or not to me. I think 2 and 3 are both at least going to be overlays in my mind. Four is going to be an overlay in my mind. There's not a lot of speed in this race. Five is kind of a hard call for me one way or another. Was pretty close to the pace last race. We got a lot of route races. Got good marks in routes, but I don't like route to sprint. And 6 is the same way. Might have more speed. I don't think I'm interested in this race after last race, though. I'm just not sure if I think right now, if I don't do anything else, I just say these two horses. I don't even know if they're next up. I know for sure if I was playing this race, I'd be concentrating on the 2, 3, or 4 as the keys. Definitely the 2, 3, maybe the 4. I don't really like putting 23% here, but those other horses are overlays and that's already good enough. Yeah, I don't got to think that hard because I'm just not interested in the race now. Who you got in the pick 3 closing out? Bender. I imagine probably the 1 in maybe the 2 and the 3 would be my guess. Oh, you got it up there already. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, yes. And yesterday, I think the track was backing up. Oh, those pick 3s are nice. Good luck on the pick 3s. One you get a 4 to 5 for $91 on the pick 3 for $1. 2 and 3 are in the triple digits for $1. Let me look at the trace. Bender keeps telling me there might be doubles. That's going to be a complete. Let's see, if I play double, I'm probably just looking at the 1, 2, 3, and I can't play those the same way. One I'd have to be weighing. Two does not fit to me. I'm not sure what I think of the Indiana 5 horse. Seven would probably be on the short list. Well, with the 2 and the 3, I'd want everything that I think could be there. With the 1, let's see. Let me look at the doubles on the 1 first, because that's easy to eliminate. He would have very few things I can do in the double with the 1. Yeah, $1, $18, I wouldn't be interested. 2, $15, I'm not interested. 3, $4, I'm not interested in. 4, 14. I got a feeling you got to beat the 1 out the double. One, there's only one double, the 8. And I'm not even sure how much I'm interested. Let's see. It's not impossible, but that's the only double with the 8. And 1 I got, to me, is the best chance I can win. And 2 and 3, 2 and 3 puts me in a trap, because I could play everything to the 2 and the 3. Yeah, I'm passing this. I had a nice hit to start the day, 1 for 1. I think 1 puts me in position. If he wins in the double, then I'm cursing myself. Why did I even do anything? Especially because 2 and 3 would set me up to where there's probably quite a few horses that I would use. And right now I don't need anything right now. When you're perfection, you don't need anything. And I think that's what I am right now. An 8 would be the only one worth playing. He earned a heart at a route. Well, he got some races, but all his sprints are on the slower side. I think I can get to the 7 way before him. Probably even the 6 before him. 5, I'm not sure what I think of the 5 next race either, other than he looks like the right running style, but not sure where he fits in. I can definitely get to the 3 before them. 4 I can get to before him. Yeah, I can get to a lot of horses before that 8. 1 I can get to. The only horse I can't get to before the 8 would be the 2. Yeah, I got to sit out here. Would be the 2. Let's see who got plays. I say Torres likes the 2 to win race 3 at Gulfstream Park. Nice price on the 2, 19 to 1. Let's see, and I even wanted to check if 1 wins are 2, 3, or 4 even that great in the exacta here. Not really. I think and just me, I think everything goes through to 1. Let's see, 1 is going to lead, but he did not establish a big lead. 5 is going to be the pressure. We'll see if the pace is fast. Four is looks like he's not that far. Yeah, 5's 3/4 of a length off. Actually, he's neck and neck right now. And 5 is going past the 1. So it looks like my opinion, or it looks like 1 was good enough to scare me out of the race. Let's see, 2's gearing up. Come on with this 2 though for Bender. I don't mind if the 2 wins, for sure. 5 looks pretty strong though. I don't think he's really riding that hard. Two's coming too. Looks like he could get second. So I think this could be a good exacta. Nope, 6 is holding the 2 off that right now. 5-6-2. 5-6-2. And that's going to be a good sit out for me. I might like my betting board, but that's damned if you do, damned if you don't, class droppers. On 5-6, 15-1 exacta, so I wouldn't have been interested in a 15-1 exacta. And honestly, even if the 2 got second, I would have expected a bigger bump after beating the 1. That would have just been 28-1. Useful. What's up, Bodrick? I think I just did the right move avoiding there. Five, 6, 2. Let's see, do I got all the results? Let's see, Oaklawn's going to be next. Fairground's getting a little bit closer, but still 19 minutes away. What's up, third? How's it going? Bias is clear and obvious. What are you calling there? Let's see, Ombreak's playing somewhere, 2-11-12. I'm going to guess that that's Oaklawn. And starting doubles with the same 3. For the love of pets says best day ever. Elaine likes the 7 at Oaklawn. Ethan likes the 1, 2, 4, 6, 12 in a super box. I'm going to guess that that's Oaklawn. Throw up the trike set you guys are playing with the picks. Bodrick wasn't popular enough for his interview. He got cut. No, it's because you watch this show, Bodrick. The talent would have went on strike. That's my theory. They were watching and they said, uh-oh, Bodrick's going to try to mention the shakeup. No shout outs. I got you blacklisted. Oh, you went to dinner with Mark Cassie? Hey, Boderick, it was either that or they couldn't install rails everywhere you were walking. They didn't want Boderick walking around to be a liability. They're like, not Boderick. That guy's gonna fucking be in the hospital. We're gonna have to install rails everywhere. Let's see, Oaklawn's loading in the gate. What's up, Michael? How you feeling? Hopefully you're feeling good today, man. What's up? Likes the 4 at Oaklawn? Let's see, just waiting on the final few over there at Oaklawn. Uh, 4 and 6 are going to lead. 4 is the leader. 6 is going to be the pressure. Looks like he's a half a length, maybe a little bit farther back. 4 is going to get the turns. Yeah, 6 is definitely pressing. 6 now is the leader. 11's up close, probably 2 lengths off the lead, and 3's up close, probably 3 lengths off the lead. Those are your 4 horses up front right now. 6, 4, 11, and 3. 2 got first run and 5th. 6 has the lead, and I seen Ethan was saying something about the 6 there at a giant price. You doing better? Nice. Dude, I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. Let's see, 6 is still leading at a giant number. 62 to 1, going to turn for home with the advantage. He's either got a lot of horse or he doesn't think he has anything, but he needs to start riding. 2 is starting to come. 2 has the lead. Is that the 2 or the 3? That is the 2. Nice call, Ethan. That 6 is going to really outrun his odds. Definitely going to get second. 2, 6. That's going to be nice. Is there any chance you got the super there? I've seen you use them in the super. Man, I'm hoping you got the exacta. Exacta is going to be 91 to 1, so 2 had to be the favorite, huh? Yeah, 2's 8 to 5. Oh, 10 ruined everything? Any exacta? Nice call on the 6, though, even getting there. Outran his odds. Yeah, it's gonna be 2, 6, and 12 and 10, but it's close for third and fourth. I would have liked to see six had a little urgency in the stretch, but jockey probably knew what he had and didn't think he had much. Although it was clear second best. It just looked like he waited and two got by him. Might still have not had enough, but it just felt like he wasn't that urgent. 2, 6. I'm going to call 2, 6, 12, 10, but I am not the official caller. But that's the result I think it is. 2, 6 is definitely the exacta though. That's the Ombre likes the 125 at Tampa Bay. Ooh, a bunch of what mid-level, two mid-level prices and a double digit. Won't have to worry about that ticket if you're right. Let's see, two kind of went to his face at the break. 6 gonna go to lead. 5 came out the gate in second. 6 is gonna try to control this pace. That's the favorite, huh? 6 to 5. He is out there 3, 4, 5 lengths. It looks like he's gonna try to run them off their feet. 23 and 2. Yeah, he has a fairly big lead, at least 5 lengths, if not more. Five is got first run. He's the closest, but the 3 horses that are behind him are actually making up ground fast, especially the 2 and the 8. 6 is still controlling, but here comes a 2 and the 5, and I don't think that running off their feet is going to work against these. I think the favorite is in deep water. He's going to have to respond. He's now between horses. He still has the lead, but they really caught him fast. 5 feels like he's a little in front. Now the 2 feels like he's a little front. 5 is third. 6 is going to battle. 2 at 10 to 1 is grinding to the lead. 2 has the lead. 6 looks like the best he could do is second. I really didn't see anyone coming from behind, so this looks like it's going to be 2, 6, 2, 6, 1. And I think 2 went to his knees at the start. I thought I seen a little funny break on him. Let's see, Jennifer's booming, 22 to 1 winner. Let's see, Ombre needed that 1 for second, needed a 6 to get beat, had the 2, but going to get alive in the double. Good luck on the double, Ombre. Got some fat to start the double, 10 to 1 winner. Bombrake needed that 6 to just be a little bit worse. First, third, and fourth. We've got hope with the double. Good luck on the double. Let's see, Aqueduct 0 minutes. Where are we at Gulfstream? I glanced at that race, couldn't get to the doubles. It's a turf sprint that I want to play. I just don't know. Well, I thought a lot of horses had chances. And when I was looking at the double, I don't know how clear I was, opinion-wise. Well, it was kind of tough. Actually, one, I was pricing them off to one. That's right. One made it to where a lot of doubles just weren't playable if I was going to use them. And 2 and 3, it was everybody was playable. So maybe I don't, not sure what the opinion is here yet. Oh, I wasn't expecting to see a bunch of lukewarm favorites, though. So this race might still be something, the way they're betting it. But speed and stalkers, and I think there's a lot of horses that qualify. Two, I know I'm not at 5 to 1, though. 2, I'm really against. One has speed. I'm just not sure how good it is. I don't have a lot of marks on him. He feels like a horse that he either gets the lead. The only race he won is when he got the lead and didn't get challenged. I'm just going to say I'm not at that price on him. I might come back and adjust that. Three, I think it's points. Four is another one that's a tough call. Probably fits as a stalker. Lightly raced, so kind of hard. I'm probably just going to say, yeah, I think he's around 5 to 1. Right now, a little over bet. Five has speed. Five's another tough call. Feels like man, I like his running style. My first thought is I think 5 to 1 might not be enough, though. Seven's going to be an overlay at 5 to 1 or at 11 to 1. He's at least going to be an overlay. Eight's going to be an overlay to some degree. Three is probably who I'm going to think is the favorite. Five, I'm probably going to set the price at 5 to 1, but man, I'm having a hard time with him. And 6. Six is either 5 to 1 or even a little bit better. And I said I might want to come back and look at the 1. Yeah, 1's hard for me, 5's hard for me. I think the race is competitive. The horses that I know I'm using, let's see, I'm just going to say these 2 horses I think to me are the favorite, and I got a lot of questions between everyone here. 2's the only thing I'm not interested. It seems like 7 is the best overlay for me. I definitely don't want to get rid of the 7. 7, 3, and 6 feels like the horses that I'm most considering. But then 8 has a little value, and 5 and 1 are kind of difficult. 2 I'm not interested at all. Actually, 4's up there too. Really, but 4's in that group. Let's see, if these are the only 3 horses that I'm sure I'm interested in, I could start by at least pricing that. And really, it's just pricing the 3 and the 6 because I know 7 is fine. And 3663 is on the low side, so I don't even like the 3-horse exacta box. If I keep the 3-6 is the only, if this is the only ticket, I just have to press the 3-6. But I still, man, I'm leaning towards I don't want to deal with this race right now, even though I think this could be good. Yeah, and 3, if 3's the, and 3 and 6 does not give me much value with the others. So it seems like I might be thinking 7s would be the key. I don't like the directions I'm going. Unless I just get hyper focused on the 7. If I get hyper focused on the 7, then it's 7 keyed with 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 horses. It doesn't sound great either. No matter what, I got cuts no matter what. And if I get hyper focused on the just the 3, in a way that's probably more manageable. And I think I'm walking away. I think I'm walking away. I'm not scared of missing out. Let's see. Christopher likes the 145. Stop with who's saying the F word? Me? Am I mumbling the F word? I say Marco Lou likes the 6'2", would key the 6. Oh, not me? Who's doing the F word? What's the F word? Or is fairgrounds? Fairgrounds the F word? I'm lost. Chat for Bender. What are you doing in this race, Bender? I know you're probably looking at the. I'm kind of stuck here. I'm stuck. I tried to work through this race as hard as I could, but I know I'm stuck. You're a fan of the butter? Yeah, I think three's hard to get away from. 6 and 7 are over. Although the overlay on the 7 is now falling out of it. Yeah, he's now 7-1. I got 4 horses that I could use. I don't have a problem with, and I'm questioning all of them. I'm just stuck. I'm just stuck here. Out of my pay grade. This race is out of my pay grade. But I tried for this race. I see they are starting to load though. Keyed the 5 and the 7 for a small bet. So you kind of yeah, five's one of the ones that, man, I'd be interested, but 5-1 doesn't sound like the price for me. Like if 5 is more like 10-1, I'm thinking I'd be willing. At 5-1, dude, I'm just on the fence. I just couldn't work out this race all that much. It just felt like 3, 6, and 7 were the main group that I felt the most confident, and everyone else was could use or not use except for the 2, or could use a bit, and only 2 was the one that I was willing to fade completely. I wouldn't be shocked if this is a chalky result, and I wouldn't be shocked if this is a really good result. I'm just stuck. Let's see. And one was one of the other ones that I had big questions on that I could get to, and at the same time, I wasn't super confident. He was one that I thought could get this lead. 1, 4, and 3 are the leaders here. 7 and 5 are Man, they're kind of back. They're actually 1-3, 1-4, and 3 are the only ones within 3 lengths of the lead right now. One's the only horse that can go wire to wire. 5 getting a stalking trip. 3 hasn't went away. Four looks like he's still grinding, and 4 was another question. I was just stuck here. 1 is going to go wire to wire. So, I mean, the speed held. They ran that race like a merry-go-round, but that was all the horses that were on the cusp either way. Well, I'm just making a good decision sitting out. And 1-4 should be a solid exacta. Was it 1-4 or 1-3? I think it was 1-4-3. 1-4-3-5. Let's see, Christopher skabooming at the Gulfstream. Let's see, did I miss I missed Fairgrounds first race? What happened at Fairgrounds? Not much. $5 exacta. I am not missing nothing at Fairgrounds. I say, Kevin says not a boom, but he'll take it. Winner. Let's see, Oaklawn's 3 minutes. I don't know if I'm missing other results. A lot of things are going on today. Let's see, Bender got a break in his action. Be back for the 7th race. Got to get some food. Jevons winning those damn secret bets. Got to win your secret bets. If you can't win your secret bets, how are you going to win a public bet, right? Love the secret bets. I gotta go with this heavy hoodie. I don't see all my hoodies. Where are all my hoodies? This one is going to be too warm, I think. I got the results up in the yellow. Did I put it up for Gulfstream? 1-3-4-5 at Gulfstream. I think I got that. Wait a minute. I put that up wrong, actually. It's 1-4. 1435. And that's going to be what? I think I've seen 20 to 1 on the exacta. I see an Oaklawn's going in the gate. If you guys got plays at Oaklawn, don't be a red border. Throw them up there. I see. Jennifer does a red board. What, 3, 4, 5, 7 for Jennifer? How is this race going to develop? 3 and 5 look like they're the front runners. 3 has actually got his length advantage over the 5. And then 1, 2, and 4 are all stalking. They're lined up, probably 3 lengths off. 2 is getting steadied hard. Had to check, he backed up. 3 is the lone leader now. 4 and 5 looks more interested as of now. Trying to apply some pressure. 23 and 4 at the first call. What's up, Lloyd? Not much has changed. 3 is still the leader, and 4 and 5 are the pressure. Right now, 5's getting up to the nose. 4 is getting up to the nose of the 3. 5 now has the lead, so 3 is hooked and probably in deep water. 4 is now hooking the 5. But those 2 are going at it. No one's really coming off the back end yet. 4 and 5 are the only 2 horses that can win as of now. 7's coming a little bit late, but they're looking like minor rewards. 5 is holding off the 4 as of now. 7 moved into 3rd with the 8. 5, 4, 7, 8 at Oaklawn. Five, 4, 7, 8. And I seen Marco is booming a win wager. It looks like Kevin might have the exacta. Maybe to try, if I'm reading that right. Maybe to try and the exacta for Kevin. Jennifer says, what a price for that combo. So that should be decent. 20 to 1. What is that? 5 to 1 over the big favorite. 5 to 1 over 3 to 5 over 3 to 1. I think is a try. Marco's doing win wagers. That almost went by me. Let's see, I just want to see, I know Fairgrounds, I just want to see what I had at Fairgrounds for a red board. I don't even know what the scratch, not a red board, just seeing if the race made sense. Probably makes sense with the 1 to 5 winning. Usually 1 to 5s aren't hard to spot. Let's see, 3 would have been scratched. The question is, You'd think he's 1 to 5. He gets the winner. I had him running against the inside bias, matching strides with the fastest winner, so I wouldn't have had a problem probably with him being the favorite. We got second there, and the exacta wasn't much. $5 exactas usually make sense to everybody too, especially after the race. And there's no way I would have owned that, but anyway, no bet. Let's see, Fairgrounds and Gulfstream is going to be close. Let's see, Jennifer, 2367 at Tampa Bay. Christopher was booming at Oaklawn. Who else is hitting? It's harder for me to keep up with the chat. Chat's moving a little bit faster than usual. No, Marco Lou, Fairgrounds and Gulfstream. I haven't decided between Oaklawn and Fairgrounds who I'm going to concentrate on. Like I said, got off to a really fast start at Oaklawn. Yesterday, tried to play Oaklawn, but just wasn't that interested. Fairgrounds got a way better history with Fairgrounds, but it's been fucking chalky nonsense out there, and haven't had that many plays, and it just hasn't been that interesting in a product so far. It's been too chalky. So I need something to. I need to find my secondary track. Looks like there's a lot of pressure on this 2 who has the lead at Tampa Bay. Although 4 is dropping out of it a little bit. 3 is pressing. Turning for home, 2 has an advantage, but a lot of horses has, and then now 3 has an advantage. 2 and 3 are dueling. 8 still has a shot. 7 has a shot. 2 is responding as of now. Put away the 3, but 8's taking his shot. 7 got a quicken. 8's going by the 2. 7 still has a shot to pass the 2, but it's going to be 8-2-7-3, I think. 8-2-7-3. 8-2-7-3. And I have no idea what the prices are. 8's going to be the favorite. 7's going to be 5 to 1. What did I say? 8-2-7-3. 2's going to be 5 to 1. So even money over a couple 5 to 1s. 8-2-7. And 3 is going to complete the super at 5 to 2. Ethan's waiting for a juicy bet. I'm hoping to find another nice play today. May or may not happen. Aqueduct's behind the gate and waiting for a load. Ethan, straight supers, 3614. Going big on the super, straight super, huh? else is sliding in here? What's up, Lloyd? I'm reading Bender's comment. Why he had to leave the track to go to lunch. Can't eat Tamba's track food? Worse than the cafeteria? What's up, Javin, by the way? Who else is sliding in here that I might have missed? Seeing a bunch of the regulars. Three and one are putting on a show, but those are also the two, I think, favorites there, especially the three. They are off and running with a big lead over everybody else. Three put away the one. Three has a commanding lead. One is in second, but he is tired after dueling with the three. Five is going by him at a big number. If five gets second, this could be a good exacta. Six is saying, nope, we want this to be chalk nonsense. But five is going to try to make this at least probably a decent, he's the only one that can help the exact, I'd say. 3-5, 3-5-6. I'm excited just to see that. I'm going to assume that five is going to help that exacta. A 40 of 6-1, 48-1 can't hurt. 40-1 exacta. And if 3-1, that is the biggest exacta you can get if the 3-1. Well, that's super. Well, but you would have needed a 3 on top. I don't know if that would have did anything. 5's going to help it. 5 helps the super. Oh, and 4's probably helping 4. What is this super going to pay? Yeah, 1 did the dirty work with the 3, but dueling with the eventual 3-5 winner put him away badly. To me, 1 probably ran a decent race, and everybody else just inherited. Let's say fairgrounds. I'm going to do a quick look at fairgrounds. Yeah, 5-horse field. 5-horse field is not going to be a turn on. Every once in a while they're good, but usually I'm turned off at the start. Two ran with the favorite. Favorite did outlast them, but 2 showed a little bit of speed. Maybe if 2 reverses at 19-1, the race could be decent. Let's see, 4's an out. 5 ran good enough to. They're all coming out of that December 14th race, right? 5 with the 3 is not going to help. Well, 2 might be a little interesting, but overall, I'm not going to be interested. I'm leaning towards a race probably more likely to not pay anything than pay anything. Although I think 2 is 2 the only horse that can make this race pay anything? 2 or 6 would have to be there. Yeah, if 2 or 6 don't run, there's no order of 3, 5, and 7 that could do anything. But yeah, I'm not interested in this. Not interested. What are my alerts today? Let me run upstairs real quick. Oh, I don't run anywhere. Two and 7's going to lead. 5 and 3 are stalking, not too far back. Actually, a tightly packed group. Two's the lone long shot, being hounded and surrounded by all the 3 favorites. I'm rooting for the 2. Not much has changed. 2's got the lead, being surrounded by the 3 favorites. 6 is getting a little bit closer to the pace. 2 is going to try to extend his lead. Turning for home, still has the advantage. 3 and 7 feels, or 3 and 3 feels like the biggest threat. 6 is going to try to get in there. If 2 doesn't get in the exacta, 6 still has a shot. 3 is going to grind out the win. 2 and 6, that could help to try in a 5-horse field. 2 is still going to get second. I wonder what that exact is going to pay. Try. I got hope for the try to be good. 2 was easier for me to get to than the 6. Yeah, still 15 to 1 exacta, so I didn't do it. I made the right decision by not doing anything. Was 3-6 going to pay considerably more? No, 3-6 was a little bit more, 18 to 1. Yeah, there was still no. I got more hope in the try, though. I think this try could be surprisingly. What would be surprisingly good in a 5-horse field? Surprisingly good. What, 50 cents? What would be surprisingly good? $50 for 50 cents? I'm going to set it at $50. What's the over-under? I think it'd be hard to get that, but in a way. Let's see, Fairgrounds, let's put up the results. 3-2-6. Jevin got the, Gulfstream ran? The Jevin special? We know what that is. 10 times first time starters is the Jevin move. Oh, I wouldn't have been interested in that race anyways. I didn't realize it was coming up. Unless I was really looking at the inside. But all first time starter. Who's the Jevin move? That's not quite times 10. Let me see if I can figure it out on my own. That would be times 10 right there. That's not times 10. Those aren't. That's not a first time starter, doesn't qualify. It has to be the 2 is the winner, huh? 2 has to be the winner. $39 for this try. Yeah, I thought at 50 I was going to do the over under, and I thought it was going to be tough to get there, but it would have been nice. All right, what was a Gulfstream result? I'm guessing 2 had to win if it's a. Oh, the race hasn't ran yet. But is that the? So is Jevin saying 2's his horse here, the Jevin special? Oh, got a Jevin. I took it as the race was over and he got the winner. I'm still assuming 2 is a Jevin special, though. No, it's a dirt race. I'm just rooting for the inside, but this race is definitely not for me unless I was really being aggressive. And then it'd just be an inside exacta or starting a double, all inside. I would have inherited the Jevin special. A 4 is going to lead, and 2 is got second as of now, early in the race. Well, 9 is in second now. Things change quickly. 4, 9, and 10 all got a good break. Let's see, they're in the turn or going into the turn? This looks like it's leaning towards, it looks like this is going to be outside, though. 4's been getting a hard ride with a lot of pressure. 2's still hanging around and might be able to rally. 9 looks like he's getting the lead. 2 got a shot to split horses, but looks like 8 is going to say no because 8 is going to challenge for the win. 2 still got a shot to get second or first. Come on with the Jevin special. Oh, no, that's the 10. I'm looking at the, I got, yeah, so, somewhere in the race, I lost track of the 2. I thought that was a 2. Yeah, and that's going to be outside at Gulfstream. Is that all the experience horses? I know they were all on the outside. 10 is going to be your winner. Looks like 10-8-9-4 too. 10-8-9-4. We'll just go with the super at golf. 10, 8, 9, 4. All right, that's all the experience. That is all the experience. Experience mattered. What was the prices there? Oh, they got to be kind of chalky. I'm seeing the exact, the first 10-8 is 13 to 1. Yeah, so they got to be chalky. 2-1 over 4-1 over 6-1. 10 came off the pace a bit, right? Well, I think 4 was the only horse that could go wire to wire. 4 had the lead. I think 8 and 9 were stalking. 2 was kind of deeper stalking. So 10, I don't know if I ever seen 10 until 10 was getting the lead. And I even thought that was a 2. So I don't know when 10 made his move, to be honest. 10 might have closed or deep stalked also. Let's see, Marco Lou's got some Oaklawn action. 4 is the, oh no, 1 is the A. That's the race number. 1 is the A and 7 is the B. Lennar, my man, what's up, Lennar? Man, I have not seen you in forever, man. Hope everything is good for you, Lennar. It's been a long time, man. Hope everything is well for you over there in Venezuela. Right? That's where you're from, Venezuela? Hopefully it's not bad over there right now. Oh, 10 was always up there, and I just missed the 10 being up there. Marco Lou says 10 was always up there. And Attila's saying 10 stalks, so he must have been. I wonder if the horse that I thought was a 2 was always the 10, and I just missed that. Lanier, you got some picks? I haven't seen your picks in a long time, man. What's up, Quigley? Quigley 7 or Quigley? Oh, that 10 looked dead and somehow came on again. I got enough time to see that replay if they do it fast? Probably not. Oh, yeah. So Boulder's saying 10 was up close, fell back, and came on late. Watch the race. She found some extra energy. The Joseph Safi with the extra energy? I've never heard that before. Allegedly extra energy. We've never heard of the re-break over there. What's up, Quigley? That looks like a new name. What's up, man? Rockin' Ray, how's it going, man? And let's see, what is Elaine saying? Elaine likes Cozy Boy at Oaklawn? Is that this race? Cozy, my boy? Oh, that's the 9 horse in this race. Elaine's going to make me work with the names. Let's see. I got 2 minutes for Oaklawn. I'm just trying to see if they got that replay up fast. They usually don't get the replays up fast. Oh, boy. Oh, Michael had all 5 horses. What was that at Gulfstream? Needed the 2 to get a little bit higher of a placing though. I'm assuming that's Gulfstream. I think the 5 horses and I think 2 got 5th. Needed him to get up a little bit higher for better. Let's see, Oaklawn. I just want to see the ride on the 10. 10's the gray on the outside. He looks like he's stalking to me. He's right behind the 9. Kind of hard to tell right now. There he goes. Yeah, he's a deep stalker. Now he's rushing up. I want to see the extra energy. Oh yeah, he's fairly close. He came out 4 lengths off maybe at the first call, but jumped on him shortly after the first call. He's the gray. I see him. 3 horses are across the track. Kind of shuffles back. Yeah, he does shuffle back. I would have thought he looked in trouble here. Then he alters to the widest thing. Still looks like he's in trouble. And then there's the re-brake. There's the legend re-brake juice. Yeah, interesting ride. Interesting ride. All right, I'm glad I seen that. I'm glad I watched that race again. The extra energy, Marco Lou says. Yeah, he looked like he was in trouble. I'll say extra energy too. Let's see, Ethan wants to go with Jennifer to the Kentucky Derby. They can be the Derby correspondents. Let's be about it at the Derby with Jennifer, huh? Let's see, Bob. Bob likes the 4712. 4712. Ethan's the VIP at Churchill. Is that where you're out of Kentucky, or is that just who you play through? Let's see, Marco Lou back-to-back win wagers. What is going on with Marco Lou? It's the start of the new year. Win wager on the 1 and exacta 1-7. Another mid-level price, 6-1. Yeah, you play through Churchill? You're not out of Kentucky though, right? Or are you Kentucky? 5's going to lead. 7's going to be the pressure. 1 got a good break, but kind of going to stalk. So did the 4, stalking. 9's also up there stalking. 5 is going to be the clear speed horse. 7's doing something strange with his head. Every stride his head is just bobble up and down. He looks like a goddamn bobblehead. What is going on with the 7? I can't concentrate. 7 is either hard to handle, taking weird steps. I don't know what's going on with the 7 here. 5 got the lead. 1 is looking for room on the rail. Half a length off, moving smooth. 7 is just, man, he got a weird running style, or he's fighting for the rein. I can't really tell, but he's caught my eye the whole damn race. 5 is still on the lead, so he's kind of repelling a little bit of the bid. 1's gonna tuck. 1 looked like he just did a little jump. That was a strange step on the 1. He's still there, but 7's going to lead, so maybe 7 just wanted some rain. 5 is tuckered out. 7 got the lead. 9 and 1 is there. 4 is there. I think Kiki's at the door. 7's got an advantage. 4 coming. Let me go make sure she's not locked out. I don't know what you're all worked up about. Let's see, was that 7447? Looks like 74. Oh, 7 went from 7 to 2 to 2 to 1. Looks like it's 7-4 to me. Man, 7419, I think it is. Unless that's closer than I thought. Could be 4-7, but I'll wait. I'll wait before I post it. Boy, that 7's motion caught my eye. If he won, he just wanted the reins, I guess. Well, he ran either. He probably wanted to be let go. His head action was weird to me. And then he took some erratic steps in the backstretch that was kind of weird too. Let's see, Michael might be saying it's 4-7 because he got a price here. 7419 is what they got up there. 7419. That's what I'm going with. And 7-4 looks like 17 to 1. Let's see, Jennifer with a little exacta win ticket at the Oaklawn. Let's see, Tampa Bay 0 minutes, Aqueduct 0 minutes. But Tampa Bay is off and running. Late scratch on the 1 at the Duck. What's going on up front? 11 has the lead. 4, 10, and 8 are all sitting there a tight 3 across the track in second, I'll say. Ooh, 8's a low running horse. He is really low. 11 has the lead at 7 to 2. 8 is a close second. 10 is up there. 5 is up there. 4 just dropped out of it, so 4 is done. 5 is making a bit of a catching move. But 11's still on the front. 11 has not won away on the lead. 5 kind of flatted out on that move that I thought was eye-catching. They're all, the bunch of horses are trying to grind after the 11, but 11's turning for home with a bit of advantage. There's about 6 or 7 horses with a shot, but it looks like the race is for second. And how the hell did the 4 come back? I thought the 4 got the rebreaker juice too. 11-4, 3 maybe, or 11-4-10. It's either blue or purple. But 11-4 is definitely the exacta. I'm going to put the 3. I don't think it was a 10, but I'm going to try to get over to Aqueduct. 11-4 is going to be a 34-1 exacta. Yeah, it is 11-4-3. Oh, and 10's going to get 4th. Well, I thought I'd seen the 4 really falling out of it. I don't know how the hell he got second. Let's see. I got to go to Aqueduct if I even want to glance at that race. Or I got to go to Fairgrounds, not Aqueduct. I'm going to have to pass on the Duck. Although I think this is a turf race. And Gulfstream's going to be a synthetic route, torpedo route, so I don't know if I'm in a big rush for that. What we got, 11 horses? Full field on the turf, 7.5 furlongs. I think I remember when I was marking this race. I think this is a big rematch race. I think December 11th is all over the place. Yeah, this is the race. I didn't do any handicapping. It just caught my eye that, wow, this is a big rematch race, I think. And I think I even remember that a lot of horses were interesting at the end. Let's see, 12's going to be out. There was a horse that I might be interested at a giant number that might get me involved. Probably get me involved in at least a poke bet. And that's a 9 horse, and he is at the right fuck around and find out price for me at the very least. I like the heart, and then I noticed this when I was marking. Said he got blocked. I don't think I'm going to have time to watch the replay. I would have liked to watch the replay. Seven is interesting. I have no idea what the 6 is other than he looks like he could be a front runner. I don't have a, 5 I don't have a problem with. I might just like that December 11th race and hope that that race is the key. I'm going to price the 3. The 5, 7, and 9, I think. I don't know if I can play the... I might just be interested in 5, 7, 9 a little bit. I don't have a lot of time, so I am going to have to play this light. Yeah, 3, 7 I'm not interested in. 3, 5 barely interested in. 3, 9 I definitely want. Let's see, I'm not going to have a lot of combinations, so I probably would play that. Let's see. That's going to be the 579. Nine. There's a real chance that if the 9 runs, I could still miss the exacta. And 9's really easy for me to get to where I want to be. I think I'm going to Dutch the 5 and the 9 to win. Fuck, am I going to get this in? I'll get the win ticket in. I want the 3-horse exacta box in first. Because that would be... And then the 3 key box. I should be able to get that in, but I want that one in last. Oh, cigar chunks. I ashed in this, really? What's up, Caesar? Aqueduct was 672, 6728. Let's see, in this race at Fairgrounds, I wanted to poke at this, but I don't really know my expectation for hitting it. A lot of the horses I didn't, when it came to the race, a lot of horses I didn't even get to check here. I like where the 5's at, though. 8 got the lead. Keep this 5 active. Although, I do expect the pace to come back a bit. Keep this 5 going. 5 is going to the lead. 8 is still there, but 5's approaching him. 3 got a shot. He's sitting there in third. Come on with this 5. Corner well. Have some horse. 8 still hasn't went away. 3 looks like he's going to win. Come on, 5. Get second at least. Come on, 5. Keep fighting. Give me a shot for the win ticket. If not, give me the exacta. Although that's the smaller exacta. I know that's 18 to 1. Hopefully that's at least 18 to 1. 3, 5. So 9 didn't run a lick. But 5's going to be run good enough for me to at least cash and make a little bit there. Yeah, that exacta might even went down too. I'm hoping it's still 18 to 1, but 3, 5, 2. I didn't realize that 3 went down to 1 to 5, so I'm worried about that exacta even holding up anything. It might end up just paying for itself, or might be in danger of not even doing that. Let's see, 3, 5, 2, 11 is the result, though. Let's see. Yeah, went down to $12. I'm not going to say I got CAW there. I knew it was on the low side to begin with. I'm not going to say I got CAW'd. What would 5-3 have paid? 5-3 would have been 54 to 1, and then I would have had the win ticket to go with it. Let's see, Gulfstream 0 minutes, but that's a Tapeta. Oh, it might be worse. There's going to be objection on the 5. To his lodging objection was too close enough to the 5? I don't know. That would have had to be late in the race or early in the race, I would think. Not a great ticket either way, so I'm not going to sweat about that one. I either stay perfect for today and that's barely perfect. That was barely perfect. Let's see, they're in the gate. This is going to be an obvious sit out. And I'm not even going to look to see if I had anything useful there. More than likely, I wouldn't have been interested. Jennifer says, no way it comes down. Let's see, I'm reading, Marco Lou says 6 and 8 are the value here. Wait a minute. 6 and 8 has the most value, but one's the A, 4, 8. Well, I'm confused. Unless Marco Lou's talking about a different race with the 6 and the 8. Well, he is using the 8 as a B, but not the 6. Oh, Bodrick owns 7 at Gulfstream? Well, good luck on the 7. Well, I want to root for Bodrick. Uncle John? Is that the winner we seen with his big win bet? Oh, I remember that horse. Yeah, that was that. He actually went up in price. 9-2 that day. I remember that day. Had a $5,000 bet on him. Today he's not quite the price, but today he's turning for home with a nice advantage. Get home, Bodrick! Get home, Bodrick! 7 is long gone. Oh, Bodrick got a little runner there. He's liking Gulfstream, huh? 7-4-1, I think it was. It's tight between the 4 and the 1, but I think it was 7-4-1. Uncle John for fun. It's nice seeing. We don't have that many owners that I know of. I do like rooting for the owners. I'm going to put 7-4-1. It might not be that. Let's see, Bodrick's booming. Congratulations. You got a little runner there at Gulfstream. Coming from Indiana, put two back-to-back at Gulfstream. Fastest winner of the day last race. And Jennifer said he'd love. I remember you saying that last time he ran too. You spotted the synthetic, liking the synthetic. Let's see, what kind of purse is he running for? Marco Lou says $33,000 purse. 20,000. Oh, 20. He's a $20,000 claimer. Yeah, he's liking the conditions, and I think both races were on the Tapeta, right? Well, I'm a fan. I'm a fan, Bodrick. Let's go, Bodrick. Nicely done. Yeah, I think 60% is the breakdown for a win? I don't officially know the breakdown, but I always thought it was 50 or 60%. Oh, I put the wrong result down. It's actually 714. 7145. Let me update. We'll put the little update. Breaking news. Update. What's up, Gordon? Success is sweet and juicy. It's fun to see I know very few owners, but it's always fun to see a owner win though. I know very few owners though. If you own a horse and they're running, I'd like to be told though. Baldrick keeps it quiet, or if he does put it in the post, I never notice it. Let's see, but that is going to be kind of a chalky exacta and mostly kind of chalky. Yeah, some people. I think a few people did buy into Parsons' horse. I think he won his first race out, and I think he might have retired. I remember he had another horse. I don't know if he had shares of that horse for sale with the chat. I think he was at Gulfstream, won a couple races, and then he was looking forward to the claiming crown races and got sidelined and retired. I think he's still taking care of that horse. Bodrick, are you a guy that bets your horses regardless? He said that doesn't cover his loss at the casino, though. Tough night at the casino. Let's see. Did that fairgrounds race get taken down? No, it stayed up, but that's not a good exacta for me. I played it right, but it's not. It's not. That's definitely not a boom. I was hoping it stayed at around 18 to 1. I was even questioning if I should have played it when it was 18 to 1. That's why I'm not even concerned that I got CAW'd. I knew it was 18 to 1 and on the cusp of even wanting it. It's just I had so few combinations. And was scrambling too. Yeah, I don't remember what the injuries are usually in the legs, though. I assume it was probably a leg injury. Can't remember the one horse's name, but I know he's still taking care of that horse, or at least the last time I checked, he got him on the farm. Boric was up 17K on the dice and ended up giving him, fuck, that's a big swing. That's a big swing, and ended up giving him that back in 8 grand more. Nice doing business, Baldrick. I'm not doing Oaklawn Park. I can only concentrate on two, but I'm calling all the track races. I don't even have the form for everything. I'm just looking at Gulfstream and Fairgrounds today. And so far, grinding day 2 for 2, but kind of a grinding day. Yeah, don't Oaklawn Park itself has a casino? I thought Oaklawn had a casino. I always thought they did. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Oh, I don't even look ahead, man. The game is not about picking horses. It's trying to take advantage when, I'm looking for perceived mistakes with the public. So I don't have, it looks like I do a lot of handicapping. All I do is transfer my data. So I don't even know if I got another play today. I don't know what I'm doing until I see a race and the odds to go with it. I've never locked into a play. I don't have best bets or anything like that. Yeah, I thought Oaklawn had a casino. I thought they always did. But what's up, Reese Churchill? What's up, man? Were the Indians first to ride horses? No, they weren't native to North America. No, Gordon, I think I think the Spanish brought the horses over, didn't they? I'm not sure on history, but I don't think they were the first. I might be wrong on that, but for some reason I think I remember seeing that. I might be wrong though. I get my history from YouTube. Bowrick asked to play 2K on a $25 table. Don't move. The pit boss seen you coming, huh, Bowrick? They said that guy got a whole drink of Tito's. We're just gonna let him play. Were you wearing your crap boots? Don't you got the dice boots? I think I remember seeing your dice boots. Oh, you're not going to a casino without the dice boots. Oaklawn's off and running, and 10 squirting out with the advantage. 10 is the speed of the speed. 3 and 4 are going to be chasing in second and third. But 10 is the speed of the speed. No lube. Did he comp you a meal? At least comp my boy a meal. No, sir, we do not respect your play today. You cannot. We'll give you the buffet, or no, we'll give you the sandwich. We'll give you the sandwich special. They better give you a full comp. Yeah, Marco Lou say you better at least got the steak and maybe some lobster to go with it. I see 10 still has the lead and 4 is still pressing. 4 is a half a length off. 9 is in position. 8 is still up there. 6 is gearing up. 10 is still holding them at bay though. 24, 48, 72 and 2. 4 is not going away at a giant number, trying to make the race good. 9 is squirted to the lead. 4 got taken out a little by the 10, but he has been grinding nonstop. He ran a good race at 33 to 1. But the winner is going to be the 9. 6 still has a shot, but 9's holding him off. It's going to be 96 and probably 2 and 8. 9, 6, 2 and 8. And I have no idea what those prices are. 5 to 1 over 6 to 1. So not bad. Shouldn't be bad. Nine, 6, 2 and 2, 7 to 2 and 8, 7 to 2. So a couple mid-level prices in the exacta. Let's see, Bowrick's going to red board today. Let's see, Tampa, we got 0 minutes, and the Aqueduct's going to be right after Tampa. Although, who loads first? Because Tampa can be slow. I say, what is the Gordon? Is those Indians with horses in 3500 BC? Yeah, I get all my news from YouTube, so that's not the best source. Let's see, Marco Lou, Gulfstream. 6 is a lone A. Tampa's loading in the gate. How far are we out from the duck? Duck is just walking around. Let's see, Jennifer likes 2, 3, 4, 11 at Tampa. Where the hell are we at Gulfstream and Fairgrounds? Fairgrounds is first. God, so Gulfstream and Fairgrounds is at basically the same time. I'm going to have to... Gulfstream's 7th race is going to be a dirt race. Yeah, it's going to be a dirt race, but a lightly race, kind of dangerous race. Dude, I might be a little interested in that. Six is going to be the favorite. A little bit outside. I'm not sure how good the inside is. We've seen a whole outside. We had that complete baby race that was all outside. That's not going to tell me anything. Gulfstream, I generally want to be on the inside. The race that I hit. Oh, that was a torpedo race that I hit. What happened in the third race? I don't remember the third race. That was outside, 5 and 6. 5, 6, 2 was the result. Yeah, 5 and 6 was respected. 1 was a bad favorite. Well, ended up being a bad favorite. He kept me out of the race. Two and four, I'm definitely interested at Gulfstream at those numbers. I got a feeling 6 is going to force me to not be able to use them in the exactas with the 6. I probably got to beat the 6 outright, would be my guess. 6-4 is still playable. 6-2 is not playable. 2 on top of the 6 is not even playable. Shit, you might as well bet the 2 to win if you want a 2-6 exacta. The exacta is paying $8 and the 2 is paying $18. And I still want to look at Fairgrounds, but I got an idea about Gulfstream. If I play that, oh, Tampa, let's see, Jennifer got a $28 winner. Ooh, 2186. Tampa was a good race. A couple of double-digit horses in the exacta. Let's see, Aqueduct's off. Aqueduct 7's gonna win. Yeah, that should be a good exacta if that's a 6. 7-6-1-2 at the Duck. Six is going to be probably useful in the exacta. Let's see, and I want to look at Fairgrounds, but I should be up to date there. What is this, the 4th race? Fairgrounds. Yeah, that betting board doesn't look that good for me. Got 3 horses as a favorite. Half the fields are favorite. One's not going to help if the favorites are there. If I can't get to the 4 and the 5, I'm probably out at Fairgrounds. Ford just ran 1 race. I don't have a real problem with that race, but he does feel like he has to improve a lot. Five I can actually get to there. One's a first-time starter. Yeah, 5 would have to improve. Yeah, I'm probably walking away from that race and look at just Gulfstream. Gulfstream, I think I might be slightly more interested. And they're going off roughly at the same time, a minute apart. Let's see, I think I want to do a betting board here though. Let's see, one's going to be hard being a first-time starter. 2 now I think is probably priced right. 3, I don't have a problem with him taking money. 6, I don't have a problem. I probably don't have a problem with 3 and 6 being the favorite. 6 is probably a little overbet. 5 is hard to get to. One I can use on the inside, but this doesn't feel like a big race for me. Let's see, I'm not going to finish that betting line because it's in my head pretty. See if I can just work this out. 6-4 is not play. 6 I gotta beat. 6 I gotta beat out of first. 3-1 is tempting. 3-4 is tempting. Ooh, 3-2 is not tempting. So I gotta beat the 2 and the 3 together too. I don't mind the 1-2-4. Three, 2 can't be played. Let's see, can I weigh this fairly easy or not? These margins are kind of small, even if I'm right. I think I gotta throw something out. 1 is just thrown in because of the rail. One, 6, and 4, 6 are 33-1. They're a bunch of 33-1, they're a bunch of $30 combinations. Let's see, on 1, I'm not even sure. I think I'm gonna cut down. I think I'm gonna have to focus on the 4. That at least gets me down to 7 combinations from where I had it. 4, 6 can only be played straight. Four, 6 is 31-1. 2-4 is 25-1. 3-4 is 35. 1-4 is probably the best combination without the 4 winning. And my upside is if the 4 wins, the 2 goes up to 42-1, the 3 goes up to 51-1. So that's close to being good math. Or I could just pass on this race. I either got to be hyper-focused on the 4 or forget about the race. But the other, what is the other way I can play this? I could key off the 1 and the 4. Still got the 3 and the 2. 1 and the 4 would still be the best thing I got. How many combos is that? 8, 9, 10. That's 12 combos. It's still better from hyperfocus. It's still better if I go the 4-way. Cut the combos in half. Or I could just wait. I'm perfect today. I'll pass. That was a tough call. I'll pass. Yeah, 4 definitely has some value. I wish 1 was on the outside. I could have just poked for lefts and played it. I don't need the race. I don't need the race today, that's for sure. So, and I talked through all the scenarios, and I guess I left that one up because that was the most likely one for me to play. And right now, with 4 being last, I'm kind of glad that I skipped the race because I thought 4's best shot was getting the lead early, being a sprinter stretching out. So I don't even like where the 4 is, and the pace is actually slow, 25 flat. So I even if the 4 is there, I'm gonna not regret this. Let's see, 6 and 3 are going at it, and there's a firing a line behind them. Slow pace, 25. They did speed up to half. 2 got a shot, 3 got a shot, 6 still has the very narrowest of lead. 7 got a shot, but feels like he's losing ground, but he's still got first run over everybody else. 6 is so far, now he's extending his lead. 7 got a shot to still get there if he keeps grinding. He moved into 3rd. 2 and 6 feels like right now they're the only 2 that can win the race. 7 is actually making a way better run than I gave him credit for. If he gets 2nd, he'll help the exacta, but 2 is saying no way. Looks like it's going to be 6-2-7. 6-2-7-3, and I made the right move by saying I didn't need to be in there. 6-2-7-3. And what happened at Fairgrounds? Fairgrounds, I didn't do anything. And I don't remember if I had much of an opinion there or not. Let's see, it is going to be all inside. 1, 2, 3, 4, though. Yeah, $19. Ooh, $7 exacta. I can promise I would not have played that. Oh, and the winner was a first-time starter on the inside. And $7 exactas are not in my player range. Oh, and actually, that's a dead heat for 2nd. One, two, 3, 4, all inside in order. All you had to do to know how it was count. And we'll even put the dead heat for 2nd. Does one of those exactas get better or no? One's going to stalk on the inside. I'm watching the replay now. I'm not calling it. I'm just watching it. 1-3. Oh, they were both bad. 1-3 was $7 and 1-2 was $7. 1-2 is a $7.50 more. You got breakage. Trifecta were $5 and $5.95, $5.80 and $5.95. Oh, four hop tag Gulfstream. I want plenty of time for Gulfstream. What is Gulfstream going to be? 627. And two was 9-1. I really wanted to key the 2. But they were not fooled. He went from 9-1. Early part of the betting, I seen him at 5-1 and knew he was losing value, and he ended up being 2-1. He lost all value. If you thought he was second value at 9-1, that was never going to happen. If you thought he was value at 5-1, that was never going to happen. He settled at 2. Two to 1. Oh, we got a Gulfstream. Oh, Turf Sprint, 60,000. Is there any scratches there? What is that going to be, the 8th race? Couple of scratches. They went wire to wire and ran that first turf race like they were supposed to. Meaning the running style went wire to wire, and I think they ran that race like a merry-go-round, if I remember right. And we're going to have shippers because I think this is actually a 62,000, right? Yeah, I remember it being a classier one. Oh. Let's see, and 9 and 2 are going to be the 2 horses taking most of the money there. 9 and 2. How much time I got for that? I got 20 minutes, so Oaklawn's coming up next, but I'm going to look at that race earlier than... Relaxing, huh? Oh. What do we got on Wednesday? Is Aqueduct in a... Probably Aqueduct in Tampa, if Aqueduct is running on Wednesday. Oh, right now I'm not sure. Oh, Aqueduct's not running on Wednesday. Ugh, I don't want to do Tampa all by itself. I am not liking Tampa. Yeah, I'll have to think if I'm going to do a show on Wednesday. I might not even play. Just Tampa? I could do Parks, but Jesus Christ, I don't know if I want to look at Parks in Tampa. Who knows? Parks in Tampa? What's up, Blair? And Gulfstream, who did I say the two favorites were there? I'm going to watch Oaklawn. Oh, seven's a favorite. I thought there was two horses taking early money. All right, anyway. Let's see, Bob likes a 10, 11, 14, all outside for Bob. Jennifer likes the 6, 9, 10, 11 at Oaklawn. What's up, Jay? Jay was just thinking of taking every horse over 6 to 1 in a Dutch. Is that what that was for Jay? Thinking about it? Blair likes the 4, 5, 11. Bodrick's at Oaklawn King off the 6. God, my eyes are getting... All right, Mama's home. Oh, she wants me to go outside and pee-pee. Have a little bourbon. Oaklawn's running 6, 14, and 10 are all going to lead. 6 is a bomb, and 14 and 10. 1 is rushing up the lead with an invisible jockey. The weight break is helping. Is that the 1 or the 7? That might be the 7. 6 is now getting, 14 has the lead. 7's in his way. 7's moving out the way. 14 is going to turn for home with the advantage. 7's getting out the way, so that's good. But 4 is coming over the top. 4 is super interested. Going to lead. Might have cut off the 14, but man, he was going smooth. 11 is closing fast. 10 got a chance. 11's really flying. 10 got the lead. It's going to be between 10, 11. 10, 11, 4. That got exciting at the end. Two to 1 over 11 to 1. I think Bob might have got CAW. Did Bob like the... Well, 11 went up and 10 went down. I think that was Bob, though. That was Bob. Jennifer's booming. You guys got a little CAW because I remember saying that those two horses were 5 to 1. All the late money settled on the 10, huh? 10, 11. Is that going to be a decent exacta? Sometimes they don't get the exacta. Still 33 to 1. Bob is booming. Jennifer's booming. Yeah, I remember Bob having those 3 horses. Or 10, 11, and the 14. New Bob. Boy, these odds been bouncing all over the place. Every time I look at Gulfstream, these odds shifted, I think, drastically. But 7's going to be right now the favorite. I thought 1 was a giant price, but that might have just been the early money. Because I remember thinking, wow, 1, or unless I was looking at the wrong odds too. But I thought he was double digits and going, Now he's 7-2, and I don't have that same energy. Let's see, but who the hell is a 7? Speed and Stalkers on the turf? Actually, it's the lead or 3 lengths of the lead by the first call is usually what matters there. Ooh, 9 got good marks too. A lot of horses are going to fit the profile though. A lot of horses. 10 fits, 9 fits, 8 fits. Man, and 7 doesn't exactly fit, but got class advantage. We got XY Speed, who almost always fits. I like that horse. Boy, I don't think I'm going to want to play this race, Bender. And there's a lot of speed here. I wouldn't be shocked if this is a fast pace. 1 fits 2. 2 on running style doesn't fit. 7 doesn't exactly fit unless the pace melts down. 4 doesn't exactly fit, but what's weird about, not weird about the race, it's just the makeup of the race. All 3 of those horses would benefit if the pace is fast, which I think it could be. And they all got good races to go on recently with good excuses. And they all actually tried the higher class levels. Boy, you're right. If I play this race, I'm going to need a lot of time. But man, I'm leaning towards I might not even want. One is nothing. I want to see who all the speed is. 1 is nothing but speed, got great marks. I've got good marks, but he's probably going to be stalking. XY Speed, 6 horse. Probably going to rate or come off the pace, but he's a horse capable of getting a lead. I know who he is, and sometimes he is a fast horse. He can go to lead or rate. Right now, it feels like 1 and 9 are the horses that have to get the lead. 1's not a tempting enough price for me at 7-2. 9 is at 15-1. 10's another horse that can get to the lead, but he also has options to rate. All right, I got to go back to the favorite. I think the pace could be fast. Well, 7's going to be a hard one for me. I can't decide what I. Let's see. I already said 9's going to be a value. Let me go back way. Who don't I like? Two's only chance is if the pace melts down, but he's also the horse that's got a lot of class races. 2, I'm just not interested at 6-1. I don't think there's going to be a throwout here. Four's a tough one because 4 might be far back. Last race he was far back, but he still earned a heart. That pace was crazy though. And he's still capable of stalking that. Race 3 back was an inside speed day where he still gets an asterisk. Can I get rid of the 5? No, I can't get rid of the 5. 5 would be an overlay. 5 and 9 would be the overlay so far. 6, I think, is priced right. 7's still a hard call for me. Well, I'm going to give him enough points to be an overlay. 5, I'm just giving enough points to be an overlay. 10 feels like a 5-1. 6 feels like a 5-1. One, I think, feels like a 5-1. Even if I key off the 2 horses that I think I could key off of, the 5 and the 9, I still got too many horses that I think can be there with them. I'm going to be out this race. I just want to continue this, but I am definitely out this race. Eight is still going to be an overlay, so he's an option to key off of. Who's the 4? Four and 7, dude, there's still going to be, there's just a bunch of 15%ers, and I know I'm stuck in this race. And this is exactly what I said. Even if I key off the 8, the 9, or the 5, every horse is in play after that. I just don't have enough opinion to justify anything. Bender, where are you thinking here? I know you've been waiting for this race. Dude, this race is out of my pay grade. Let's see, Marco Lou have the 4 as a B and the 8. Oh, 4 is B and the 8 and the 9. So Marco Lou has the 8 and the 9 as A's, and both of them, dude, they're overlays there. Let's see, I see Bender saying he thinks 4 is some value. Yeah, oh, and fuck, 4. I didn't even look to see who are the overlays. 4 is a giant overlay too. I could be king off of him. Let's see. 1 would be an underlay. 2 I'm just against. He would be an underlay. 4 I could key off of. 5 I could key off of. 6 is just priced right. 7's an underlay. 8's a overlay. Technically 10's an overlay, but when I got better overlays, 10 shrinks as an overlay. But technically he's an overlay as of now. And 9. I mean, I got 4 horses I could key off of. Yeah, I'm definitely out. Let's say you're going with the 894 as the keys, but classifying the race as dangerous with a small ticket. And dude, in any result, dude, with that betting line I got, to me, after this race, if it's a chalk, I'm gonna say yup, and if it's the longest things to happen, I'm gonna be yup, yup, yup. That's it. I mean, when I have this much hard time with the betting line, and that's how it ends up as, dude, I could just look at a betting line and be like, yeah, every result is on the table. And Bender saying he's playing because the exactas that he can get to is huge, and I would be using game theory. So game theory in a tough race that you're doing a poke bet or smaller tickets, demand more out of them. So, 7 kind of gets eliminated with game theory. 10 kind of gets eliminated with 10. Even my 6 horse, who I love as a horse, 1 gets eliminated as game theory. Game theory says 4, 5, 4, 9, 11 would be a good ticket. That would qualify. Or those horses on top of the horses that are kind of on the cusp. But yeah, I'm definitely out there. I'd be shopping for $100 exactas way before I'm shopping for 30 and under exactas. What's up, Lanier? Lanier got me some picks. Lanier, legend for narrowing down picks. 7, 8, 10 is what Lanier comes up with. Have you been active today, or I seen you earlier? I haven't seen any picks. That might be the first one, unless I just didn't see it with the faster chat room. What's up, 3-putt Jack? If you're still here, what's up? Yeah, chat room's way faster than usual. Oh shit, I was looking so long I even forgot about Fairgrounds. What was Fairgrounds? 8-3, 8-3-1? Ah, that was on the turf. I might not have cared about that. Or was it on the turf? Maybe it was. I thought it was on the turf, but maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe he just got off the turf and doing his little run. That is the winner, though. Yeah, it was scheduled for the turf. I think they just got off the turf and I didn't see them. 8-3-1. 8-5 over 9-2 over 13-1. Oh, I thought I put that up there. I thought I was typing. Oh, I did put it up there. The alcohol is working quick. Let's see, Boderick, the bots. I paid for bots. 6,000 views today. I paid for the bots. Let's see, Bob's King off the 8 with the 1-6-8. I'll pay off quadruple on that 8-8 exacta. Bob, I want to book the 8-8 exacta. Or is that doubles? That could be doubles. I'm not booking the double though. If that's an exacta, I'll take the 8-8. Just PayPal me. I got Bob. Bob, what'd you do? Fat finger an extra horse? I wonder if that was supposed to be the 7 with the 8 because I see another ticket above that 7 with the 1-6-8. I bet that 8-8 was supposed to be another 8 on top of the 7. Oh, you changed your key. You changed your key completely? 7 with the 1-6-8 in the box? Don't worry, I'm drunk too. I had a sip. I'm drunk. Paul doesn't know what FB. What is Facebook? Paul know about these bots by now, or they just don't care? Bob only has 5 beers. I barely had a sip and it went right to my head. All right, dude, I'm interested in how this race plays out, but man, this race I have. Everything's on the table. No matter what the result, I'm going to be like, yup, I could get there. But I'm rooting for the all exacta. Let's see, 4 got a terrible break. 1 is scooting to lead. And like I said, when 1 was double digit, but that was just the early betting, I was like, ooh, I'm going to be interested in the 1. But at 3-1, he shrunk. 1 is going to try to run them off their feet. 1 is the only horse that could go wire to wire, and he turned everybody else into a deep stalker and closer. 9 is chasing, and 9 was one of the main overlays that I was rooting for. 9's going to have first run. 1's going to turn for home. Firing the line behind the 9, but 1 cleared. 1 looks good, but they are quickly going. One of my favorite horses at the track, but not a betting opportunity, is XY. 4 got the terrible break. If you like the 4, you're probably pissed about that break. Another inside winner went wire to wire. Let's see, that's Fairgrounds form. So speed, that is the profile. Got to be on the lead. But he was never that price. That I thought I seen him at 28-1 and go, ooh. But that was just the very early money. I think it's 165. 1654, and I think 4 got a horrendous break. So if you were back in the 4, I think it was unlucky. To the point where I want to watch to see if that break was he caused it or did they just outbreak him? I'm not sure, but he was way behind right out the gate. Ban the red borders. Let's see, Jay with the 13-1 double, but had it for 20 times. Picks up a sweet 260 for Jay. Oh, and 6 stopped the bettor exactus from hitting. That still should be a decent exact in that field. Yeah, 28-1. Yeah, that was both of the turf races to me. They both were perfect on the profile. But both races were so competitive that I didn't play either of them. They were so competitive. And they even did go that fast pace where even closers were in play there a little bit. They went 21-43, and every time they hit 40, sub 44, you got to worry about closers are being able to run better. So I was predicting that fast pace, but one was just speed of the speed. 9 chased pretty good, but tuckered out, and I think everybody else closed, and I think 4. I want to see the break on the 4 to see if he's just a slow breaker, or was it actually as bad as I thought it was? I thought it was bad live. Yeah, see, 7, I was worried about the class. I couldn't decide what I thought about the 7, and that was... Seven's normally a horse that I don't like, or, running style wise. But, big class, that grade 1 race especially, you're wondering if, and then when he was at the maiden special weight, he was, within 2. I couldn't decide on the 7, although he ended up just being 15% with everybody else. Yeah, and I agree with you. If you thought the race was super tough, Bender, I don't know why you'd be looking at 28-1 exactas, even though it makes sense. Well, yeah, that's just game theory. The tougher the race, and the less you're betting, you still want the same. A lot of people don't understand when you're betting with less money, you want the same hits for when you're, on scale of the same hits when you're betting with more money. So you either got to squeeze combinations or demand more. And if you got a competitive race with a lot of stuff that you're interested in, it's harder to squeeze combinations, so it's a lot easier just to demand more. Very, very few horse players got any upper tier thought process. I'm trying to make people think. Like I always say, the worst thing you could do is to put tickets where you're right, but you can't hit them for enough to make a score. I call that betting to go nowhere. Let's see, Oaklawn, 0 minutes to post. Wait, I did want to watch Gulfstream again. Yeah, I can get that later. Let's see, Bodrick's king off the 4. 4 with the 2, 3, 8, 9. Yeah, I'd love to see more turf sprints at Gulfstream for sure. Let's see, Oaklawn looks like they're loading. What is this, 4 o'clock, huh? Let's see, Bob's jumping in. 2 with the 8, 9, 10. Let's see, a lot of horses are going to lead here, getting a lot of action going up towards the front. Right now, there's 3 or 4 horses across the track. A lot of horses just with first run. 4, 10, and 13 looks like they're the 3 that are dueling for the lead. 14 is stalking with first run, but there's a tightly packed group. 4 is dropping out of it at 29 to 1. Well, he's just dropping out of the lead. He's still running. Turning for home, a lot of horses got chances here. Too many to really call. I can't tell who that is. The 3 and maybe the 14 got the lead. 14's going to lead. Oh, no, it's the 13 and 14. 3 is in third. 14, 13, 3. 14, 13, 3, 8. All outside. What did I say? 14, 13, 3, 8? Whoops. I did it wrong. I thought I was hitting the space bar. I think I said 14, 13, 3, 8. And I have no idea who was chalk there. Let's see. 14 is going to be 10 to 1. 13 is going to be, wait, I'm drunk. 14 is going to be 2 to 1. 13 is going to be 10 to 1. 3 is going to be 10 to 1. So 2 to 1 over a couple 10 to 1s. And that's going to be a 28 to 1 exacta. Let's see. I got to go to the bathroom. I got to get something to eat. I'm going to get sloppy. Perfection, Kiki. Tampa's running. 4 and 6, I think, are dueling. 9 is sitting there in third. 6 is a big favorite, and 9's a big second choice. This is Tampa Bay. 3's gearing up, and we got a visible rider on the 1. 6 at 4 to 5 has got the lead. 4, the long shot, is tiring. 3's moving into third at 8 to 1, but right now the 2 favorites are in the lead with the invisible jockey on the 1. Let's see, Jennifer's doing the double pass at Tampa and Aqueduct. 6 is turning for a home. 9's the only pressure, but those are the 2 favorites. Nine is tired. 6 looks like he's gonna be the winner. Unless the invisible jockey is taking a run at him. 6, 9, 8. 6, 9, 8 at Tampa Bay. Seeing the duck. What do we got at Gulfstream and Fairgrounds? It's getting late in the day. Oh, we do got a dirt sprint. Is that the last race? So we got 2 races at Gulfstream. Probably a few at Fairgrounds. Let's see, Rockin' Ray is booming with no jockey. The visible jockey. I wanted to see what the 10th race was. If there was any scratches, 10th race just looks like. Probably not going to be interested in that either. Unless I just play the heart horses. Let's see, 11's going to draw in. That might change something. So 2 races left at Gulfstream, and I'm hoping there's not that many races left at Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds been kind of boring. Let's see. I got a feeling there's only 8 races at Fairgrounds, or at least I'm hoping there's only 8. Sweet. Only 8 races at Fairgrounds, so 5 races left total, and then I'm done. I'm done. Shit, I wonder if Matt sent me some files yet. Did I get my files? Damn, no. Yeah, at Fairgrounds, we're going to have a turf route race. And it's looks like some lightly raced maiden races. Oh, although 3 got some good marks. Wait a minute. Gosh, Fairgrounds, I might be interested in this race. 3's at 22 to 1. How's the inside been there? I have not even focused there. Let's see, 4 is out. 2 is out. 9's going to be the favorite, what, from the 7 hole? One's a first-time starter on the inside. Boy, I don't think the 3 and the 2 and the 6 is impossible there. Lots of heart horses, though. Has the inside been good today? What have these results been at fairgrounds? Last race was a turf race. That doesn't matter. That was chalky all inside. God, they just been so goddamn chalky. At a glance, it looks like the inside's been good, but they've been so damn chalky. Three and 6, I definitely want to key off of them too. I think I'm poking at this a little bit. Do I want to, but who do I want to pay for? Five I'm paying for. Yeah, can I pay for all of them? I'm not sure. Let's see, the lowest one to the 3 is 66 and 77. I could play for all of them. 6, I think I can play for all of this. 6, I think I pressed just a little bit. And I think I can even pay for the 1 there. Let's see, 6 I want to weigh a little bit. I might have even been interested in the 5-1. But that's all I'm doing. Everything goes through the 3 or the 6. And 6 I got pressed a little bit. 6 went down in price big time. Oh, fuck. I think my ADW was not showing me unless he got CAW. Keep this 3 active, though. Keep the 6 and the 3 active, and I don't have to worry about anything. Yeah, my betting board, my betting ADW says the 6 is 22-1, but I see on the live fee 7-1. Come on, 3, give me a run up the inside. Yeah, but right now I need the 9 because 10 can beat me. 6 is going to win. 1 is better than the 9. Come on, 6-1. And hopefully this is going to be good. 3, 4, 3. 3, 4, 3. I am just perfection. 169. I don't know what the exacta was. I thought the exacta was huge. Now it finally flipped to 7-1, so I'm wondering what the exacta is gonna be. Anyway, I'm glad it wasn't 1-6 with the 9. Yeah, 1-6 is 29-1. I got it pressed. Yeah, I'll be good. I'll be good there. Was it, Jennifer? Were you all paying attention to the odds? There was 6. Did 6 go down, or was my betting board just wrong when I was seeing him was at 22-1? I honestly don't know the answer because I seen it. It wasn't until after the race that on my account that he went from 22-1 to 7-1. Could happen in the gate, or he might have always been 7-1, and my account just had him at 22-1 the whole time. Anyway, I'm happy with that result, and just glad it wasn't the 9 with the 6. Oh, you didn't notice you passed? Let's see, 1 did win. I'd rather if the 6 would have won the race. That would have been 4. Yeah, it was a reducer. That would have been 42-1. 1 took late money too. I had 1 at 8-1 that whole time. And the same thing. I don't know if he was always 5-2 on the feed. Either way, I'll take that. Knew I had to press the 6, so. And let's see, Gulfstream. They're loading in the gate, even though I might have wanted to look at that dirt race. I don't have time, and I'm going to say I made the right decision by speed running fairgrounds. Let's see, Boderick got another claim in the bar, the 10 at Oaklawn. Just got a phone call. I think he was probably that price because when I'm quickly checking, I might have made mistakes. But I even thought the 6 was playable with the 9, so I'm going to guess that the 9 got CAW'd in the gate. Let's see, Bob likes the 1-2-4-7. 3 is going to the lead, and usually I'm hyper-focused on the inside on the dirt. So I guess if I don't have a handicap, I'm probably just rooting for the inside. Uh-oh. I don't want the 3 to win. Unless there was no reason to bet him, but usually the inside is what I'm hyper-focused on. I just seen that he got the lead at 30-1. 4 is coming up fast at 8-5, and 7's coming up. I don't got to worry about the 3 winning. 3 is hooked. 3 is in 5th, so I don't got to worry about him. And right now, this looks kind of chalky. But it looks like an outside horse can win, so that's not what I'm rooting for. Looks like it's going to be 7-2. 2's going to make one more run at it, but 7 looks like he's in big control. 7241. Let's see, and I didn't put up the fairgrounds result. And what was that? 1-6. Did 9 hold on for third, or who's the third horse? Might as well throw that up. 1-6, 9, 10. Let's see, Bob is booming. 7. What was that? Oh no, I'm looking at fairgrounds. Although, was it still the 7 at Gulfstream? What did I say? 7-2 at Gulfstream? Dude, that liquor hit me hard as fuck quick. I'm drunker than usual with a little sip. Three of you were in the group that claimed that horse? Ooh, Bodrick is active this year, huh? You an active man in the claim box. Who did you say you claimed the 10 at Oaklawn, I think I read? Oh, you got a claim ticket on the 10. Is that this race or a previous race? Bob, you're probably doing better than me and you're on your 6th beer. I am not a drinker. Why was it a fire sale at Oaklawn? I seen you call that earlier. What made you make that call, Jennifer? Did it just seem like a lot of horses were for tags, or I seen you call that earlier too. Oh, you got denied bleeding? Oh, the 2-week break, that was the theory for Jennifer? The 2-week break makes people want to get out of their stock? Oh, huge. Jennifer says huge drops in claiming might have been brought on by the 2-week drop or 2-week. And the claim got denied because of bleeding? What's wrong with the free market? I thought the old days they didn't care, but I do know that they got new rules in different jurisdictions. Bodrick saying, oh, so maybe the 3-week break inspired some of the big drops today? All right, I gotta go back. I need something to eat. I'm sloppy as fuck. Hey, 3 for 3 today. You're looking at perfection. Dude, it's only 4:30. Although, actually, most of the card's over, right? Oh yeah, Steve. It didn't. It didn't start that way off though. I could have ended up losing this week. It's been a slow week though. Got off to a nice start on the first, but only with one ticket. Cashed a break-even ticket yesterday that just took a play away. Not made the day. Lost yesterday. Friday only played one race, lost that race, and actually got shut out of the press tickets. And then the after the first start, I wasn't worried about today. Hit all three races today. Although one of the tickets didn't add that much today. The other tickets were good, but not sexy. Decent start to the new year. Not crazy big. Not crazy big, but definitely, solid start. And at the start of the day, like I said, going into the day, if I had a bad day, I could have messed everything up. Although I would have had to mess everything up, and I couldn't make it a bad start, put it that way. I would have had to really mess up, not hit anything, and really chased to even turn it into a regretful week. Let's see. Jennifer likes the 3, 4, 10, 11. Bodrick likes the 10, king off the 10 at Oaklawn with the 3, 4, 11, 12. So Jennifer and Bodrick, I think, got a lot in common there. They are off and running. Three horses are going to lead. It looks like the 1, 8, 9 are the forwardly placed horses. 12 is just off of them, sitting in third right now, so he's actually moving up as the big favorite. 7's in position at a giant number. And 8 and 9 are dueling at a giant number. Looks like 12 is getting a perfect trip as the big favorite, though. He's just off their ass and 2 bombs in front of him. 10 and 7, I can't tell if they got a lot of interest or they're just idling behind the 12. 8's going to turn for home with a small advantage. 9's going to bow out. 12 is kicking in, and 12 looks like there's nothing that's going to beat him. Not in this race. Yeah, 12 is pouring it on. 12 is going to be the easiest of easy winners, and the race is for second and third. 12, probably 10-7, but I always get a problem with that blue and purple saddlecloth. Could be the 3, but I'm leaning towards I think it's a 10. let's see, I think 10 is 10 to 1. And I think the 7's a giant number, 35 to 1, I think. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do a Wednesday show. I got to decide if I just want to do Tampa Bay. I have not been enjoying Tampa Bay so far this meet. I'm 50-50 on a Wednesday show. I could take it or leave it. If I get desperate and want to do a show with 2 tracks, it's going to have to be Tampa and Parks. Oh God, that just sounds so blah. Steve says take the day off. That's usually by Wednesday I'm raring to go. It's just Tampa, man. I have not felt good at Tampa. I was behind this week and I felt like I was drained this week. It was harder to get this last show going. What's up, Rex? Oh, Bodrick's ready for a Rocky Patel? And depending on if Matt sends me files tomorrow, I might be doing everything by hand. He's pretty consistent on sending me them, though. If I got to do everything by hand, that might reduce my desire to even do Wednesday. Yeah, but you never know when it's going to get good. I feel lost on the dirt there. I really do. Although in the turf's not exactly playing out what I want. I'll see. Let's see. Bob would be interested in dude, but some of those tracks are so. I'll have to even see the handle at Parks. What do they handle in the combos? Some of those minor tracks, they're not appealing. I'm not the biggest player in the world, but I am at a certain degree where there are some pools where I can't play the same way. I don't know what they handle, but oh, they handle decent in the exacta. Oh, they actually handle decent in the exacta and the double at Parks. Yeah, there's some tracks where, like press style. I was playing press style and wondering why my prices were crashing, and then I realized that there's only $3,000 in the double pools. And I was like, wait a minute. I'm playing the doubles too much. No, Parks actually does handle decent money. It's just, do I want to gear up for one show of Parks? No, I think you got to get 100,000. They gave me a little They always give you a congratulations, but for the plaque, I think 100,000 is the minimum. Yeah, no, I don't think I'll ever get to 100,000 subscribers. Yeah, I think 100,000 is the silver plaque that you always see. I'd have to buy a lot more bots. I'd have to cut the purse strings and go bot crazy. That's really the only benefit for doing Wednesday show, honestly, is hoping to keep the momentum of just people coming in for results. Let's see. Joy says they're just subscribing to. I know why they're subscribing. They're subscribing for results. I can't watch it. I'm not. I'm not tone deaf there. I'm not delusional thinking. I'm getting a lot of the people that have video feeds because I can tell by how fast they stay in. They're jumping in. If you haven't noticed, I've been changing the thumbnail for a reason. To fool the result searchers every day. The change in thumbnails is actually designed. It's so they go, oh, that might be a different show showing the live racing every day. So I'm completely self-aware of what's been driving the numbers. And I can tell by the watch time. The only way I know that if people are actually staying, so the new people are driving down my watch time to almost nothing. My average watch time went from like, say, 30 minutes. People were hanging out for 30 minutes to 2 minutes. So I know that by looking at that, if I ever drive up to 8 minutes, 10 minutes, 12 minutes, I'll be like, I'm grabbing a few extra loyal people. And that's the only thing that would drive the watch time is people are actually staying for longer than just results. Although if this was in the beginning of YouTube, before they had all that information, I would have been like, oh, people are watching me. What's up, Anthony Trinidad? What's up, man? Oaklawn race 8. Did that just happen, or is that a race that they're waiting for? I think that's a 12, 10, 7 that's up there. Here, let me check real quick, but I think that's the 10, 12, 7. Or no, I'm sorry, I said it backwards. 12, 10, 7. 12, 10, 7 for the 8th race. Tampa's running. This should be the last race at Tampa, I imagine. Oh, thanks, Steve. 5 got the lead. 2 and 11 are interested. 11's going to put the pressure on the 5. He's a half a length behind, moving up to look him in the eye. 6 and 2 are stalking with first run over everybody else. There's a group of 3 that's just about 3 lengths back, so there's a lot of horses with chances as of now. 11 got ahead, half a length lead over the 5. 5 hasn't won away completely, though. He's fighting back. Now there's still 4 horses with a chance behind them. 7's adding a 5th horse that's getting interested. 11 is now being hounded by the 6 and the 9, and they look like they're going to be passing the ones on the lead. 8's making a run up the rail. 6 is kind of struggling as of now. He's still in 3rd. 9 and 5 are still. 5's really been dueling for a long time. He took on some challengers. He's really going to have to be good to win this battle, though. He's going to turn for home with a small advantage, but feels like 9 still has him, and 9 actually might be in front. 8 angled out. 8's going to take a shot at this. 9 has the lead. 5's in second. 8's looking at him. 8's probably going to get at least second. 9, 8, 5. 9, 8, 5, 6. 9, 8, 5, 6 at Tampa. Nine, 8, 5, 6. 5 took a lot of challengers there, though. I'll give him credit for that. Let's see, 9's 5 to 1, 8's 10 to 1, so that's going to be a nice exacta. And the try is going to be the 5 at 6 to 1, so all of those are a bit of prices. And 3 at 3 to 2. I did not call his number at any time during that race. I don't think I've seen him at any time during that race. Let's say Bodrick's the only. No, you paid the bot bill. The tout bill. I said I was going to throw that in and watch my bots go up the next 2 days. Bodrick is the proud sponsor of the bots. Let's see. I'm already geared down 3 for 3. I'm not going to do much better than that. And this is a dangerous turf race. I've been avoiding the turf route races at Gulfstream. I don't mind the 7 being the favorite. 6, there's some things to like about the 6. Last race, running against the perceived bias, stalking closing bias. Should have got an asterisk there. Going too fast to win. I probably think he's a bit of an overlay. Nine, I don't know what I think of the 9. Only ran a 4.5 furlong race. Got second. I thought it was a stalking closing day. That's what he was. Got second. And 10, I don't mind his marks. Went too fast to win first race out. He'd have to like the stretch out and have to like the turf. And 11, I'm not even going to look at, but I don't mind his running line. And first-time starters, I don't do any handicapping first-time starters. That's why it's dangerous for me in that race. Let's say Anthony singled a pick 4 with the 12 horse, and I think 12 won at Oaklawn, right? So Anthony is alive. Let's see, I need a pop. I got to try to sober up a little bit. Let's see, and I know I had 6 winners this week, and there's no way I'm even close to 30 plays this week. There was no way I'm even in the ballpark of that. Although I don't got to keep pointing out 20%. Ooh, and I just crunched 7,000 views today. What is the viewing time though? 2 minutes and 39 seconds. Let's see. Jennifer likes 3458. 3458 for Jennifer. Oh, still 75 people though watching at this time. That's actually an improvement. Usually last couple races we're at almost nothing, unless that didn't update. Hold up, I want to see. If you're here, don't leave. I just want to see if that's the official number right now. That would be improvement late in the show. I'm looking for any improvement for view time. Oh, these bastards. I got to close out. People are leaving to make me be like, ah, shit, they're going to jerk me around. 52, that makes more sense. 52 makes more sense. I was ready to say if it's 75 and we're this late in the day, that's a lot. 52 is still solid this late in the day, though. Yeah, Jennifer, there's not humans, they're bots. Rex is on fire today. Lanier, 3711 at Gulfstream. I don't have Oaklawn today. I'm just calling Oaklawn. I was concentrating on Gulfstream and Fairgrounds, Anthony. I'm only able to do 2 tracks live handicapping. I've tried to do 3 or more before, and it just gets to be a cluster. I never have enough time. Who you got in your pick 4? What does the rest of your ticket go for? So if you haven't noticed, we got people playing all over the place. Let's see, Michael likes 27. Mike R. I can't go with Robinson. Robinson throws me off. Mike R. I know who Mike R. is. Eleven's going to lead. 7 and 9 are going to be the pressure, and then there's a gap. 6 is going to be in 4th with probably 5 lengths back, and it's widening. He's like 8 lengths back. He got first run over all the closers. So 11, 7, and 9 are running off with it right now. 11 has a clear lead. 7 and 9 are about 3 lengths behind them, and there's a big gap back. 11 still has the lead. Looks like 7 and 9 are quickening. 23, 45 and 2. That's 22 and 2 around the turn. That should be a solid. That's fast. 11 still has not given up the ghost. The closers are getting a little bit closer. 6 still has first run. 4's gearing up. 7's going to lead. 2 is flying, splitting horses. 3 is flying. A lot of horses got chances. 2 got the lead. 4's coming fast. 6 is coming fast. 3 coming fast. It's going to be 4, 2, 3, 6, I think. 4, 2, 3, 6. And that's going to be a nice race. 18-1 winner. I think it was 4, 2, 3, 6. I got a feeling that's going to be more first-time starters than anything, though, because I think all the established horses were on the outside. Yeah, 4 is going to be a first-time starter. 2 ran before, so 4, 2, that's going to be a nice exacta. And 3 and 6 are not going to help. Everything's good. 3 and 6 are not going to hurt to try and super, so everything's good there. And the horses that were on the lead, they were going crazy fast. 45 and 1. They really picked up the pace. 68 and 4 at the 6 furlong mark. And that race probably should have melted down. Kind of a nice, exciting finish, too. Let's see, that's it for Gulfstream. I got a couple races at Fairgrounds, and then I'm done. That's if I'm even interested in the next couple races at Fairgrounds. Oh, shit, Fairgrounds, I was not paying attention. They ran that turf race. Oh, Bomb's winner. All I can do is red board now. That was 9821. $37 winner. Let's see. I want to see the scratches and just see if the race made sense and if I could have got there or not. Let's see. 3 would have been out. He's the only out. 8 would have been the 1 to 2 favorite. Yeah. No, I couldn't have got to the winner. He's a first-time starter. That's not in my playbook. Yeah, there was a bunch of hard horses that might have been somewhat interesting. But turf route, I might not have still been interested, but didn't get a chance to look at it, and I know I wouldn't have got up to 9. Jennifer, is that must be at Fairgrounds you hit the wash winner, $40 winner? That sounds like Fairgrounds, huh? Or wait, that could be at Gulfstream even. They were both around $40. Which one did Jennifer hit? Looks like probably Gulfstream. I see a 4 at Gulfstream. Oh, 2 was the exact, the 4-2. Oh, nice hit. $40 horse at Gulfstream. Let's see, Oaklawn, 0 minutes to post. Is that the last race at Oaklawn? They got one more race after this, but unless Fairgrounds is going to take a long time, I may or may not be on for the last race at Oaklawn. It just depends on how close it is to Fairgrounds. It might end up being pretty close. Depends on how many minutes they got between posts too. Let's see, Jennifer likes 2457. 2457 for Jennifer. Bodrick's out of here. Take it easy, man. Oh, they got 2 more at Oaklawn? Yeah, I'm not staying on for both. Maybe the next one, but definitely not staying on for both. I'm done. I've streamed enough this week. Two got the lead. 3, 6, and 1 are all close. 6 is going to be the first challenger at 15 to 1. 2 nice price horses are on the lead. 6 is going by to 2 fairly easy. 1 is still running at 9 to 1. He looks like he got a shot to go by the 2. Right now it's 6-1. 6 is going to turn for home with the advantage. 1 has an advantage in second over everybody else. 6 is responding nicely. 5 and 7 are gearing up. 1 is getting to the 6, but 6 is so far responding. 6, 1 is holding. 7's going to take a shot at this. 6, 1 is holding. It's going to be 6, 1, 7, 5. 6, 1, 7, 5, and that's bombs away. Six, 1, 7, 5. I'm seeing, oh wait, am I in the right race? Well, no, it says bombs away, 15 to 1. I'm looking at the wrong odds because I advanced my ADW, but it looks like 15 to 1 over 9 to 1. Over 4 to 5. 6 to 1 over 9 to 1 over 4 to 5. Six, 1, 7, 5 at the Oaklawn. Female jockey, a filly on a filly. Yeah, that was a grandma angle. It's sexist. She was supporting fillies on fillies. I haven't seen her in ages. And 6-1 is going to be delightful if you got it. 143 to 1, maybe even more than delightful. Is there any other races going off before this fairground race? Looks like everyone's done. Yeah, Santa Anita's online. I don't care about Santa Anita, but if they're on, I'll call them, I guess. Huh. Why can't I get the track feed over there at Santa Anita? They didn't cancel or something, did they? They might have canceled. Let me see what that official first race was. I think they canceled. Oh, they closed. Santa Anita's not running. All right, good. I don't want to watch the West Coast anyways. Oh, I forgot to like myself. You hit the like button for me if you're here. Well, I haven't checked a football score in ages. Oh, the Bears and the Lions play? Go Bears. Go Bears. What the fuck are the standings? Okay. My year is made in the NFL then. Lions are last place in the division. Yep, my year is set. I don't even know how deep they are. I mean, I know they're close to playoffs. Or what week are they in? Oh, 8-8, 16. Yeah, this should be the last week. Let's see. Let's see. 4 and 5 are going to be scratched. Let's see. 11. I'll just get rid of 11. He's scratched too, but I can just hide him. Oh no. There, I'll hide him now. Oh, Bentley's ready to get his grub, I hope on. Let's see, the favorite is way out there on the outside at Fairgrounds. I don't think I'm going to have any real reason to be in this race. You a handsome boy, Bentley. You look at Mom. She's so pissed she got to walk down the stairs to get his dry dog food. She's just fuming over there. Oh yeah, the steps. Oh, the steps. Oh, I cleaned up the kitchen and I don't have the dog food up there anymore. You could just see her steaming. I gotta walk down these fucking steps to get his dry. Yeah, I don't have any reason to be in this race. 10 is a favorite on the outside, and I like that the two favorites are on the outside. I needed a race. I might have messed around here, but it doesn't look like a... And I said I like the favorites on the outside because generally I'm trying to get to the inside at fairgrounds. And I even like that 8 is just inside of the 9 and has speed, where I don't even think those two horses are going to be, they got to be much the best outbreak. The 9 and the 7 to get to the inside. Yeah, but I don't need this race. I'm going to be perfect today. 3 for 3. Got off to a really nice start for the year. Hey, why is this showing an old show? Did I crash? Hold up, I might have crashed. Did I? Wait, it doesn't say I crashed. Why is this showing? This is an old show. My camera's not in the right place. Oh, did I do that when I was, oh, I might have did that when I was trying to see, I might have did that accidentally when I was trying to check how many people were in here late. I might have clicked on the wrong show. Yeah, I didn't crash. There we are. Anyone interested in this last race at Fairgrounds? I think it could be an interesting result if I'm right about the 9 and 10 getting beat because of the outside and probably can't clear the 8 and the 7. Steve, has there been news on Hawthorne? I'm going to see if I can see some news. Well, they're in a great state for bouncing checks because I remember when we moved there for the 2 years that their state lottery went bankrupt. You heard that. Their state lottery went bankrupt. Something that normal people wouldn't think is possible. Steve, remember, Steve's out there. Yeah, Steve, I'm not lying, am I? They're fucking, they fucking went bankrupt. The embezzlement, the embezzlement was real or whatever the fuck it was. We're gonna have to structure your payouts, lottery winners. More bounce checks. Oh, I see the news story. Motor bounce checks to standard bred horse bred, an alleged failure by the Chicago Air Track. Yeah, that sounds about right for Chicago, I guess. What is poor Emily doing? Emily, please get out of there and go to another track. I liked Emily. I wonder if she relocated to get that job. Fourth quarter in 2026 came and went without a word from their casino partner. What the fuck? Thor, just fell backward, man. It'll all work out. You guys are, that track is doing great. They said the cracks in the operation was exposed last spring. Yeah, when you go down to 2 days a week, how long are you going to survive? I could have told you as soon as you made the decision to go down to 2 days a week to wrap it up. What the fuck? I remember when Arlington went to 3 days a week, and I told my host, we had a host because I had box seats. Oh, yeah, Paul, we're going to 3 days a week. It's going to be great next year, bigger fields. And I said, oh, that's what owners want. Oh, no, we got a great relationship with our owners. They promised to stay with us. And I was like, yeah, okay. I go, no. You go to 3 days a week, you're basically dead. Oh, it's going to be great. We got loyal owners that just want to run for less purses. I was like, God, you couldn't hire a bigger batch of dummies, in my opinion. Yeah, dude, it's like, man. All right, they are loading in. I mean, I don't like to see. I liked Hawthorne, but man, that's actually one track that I gave credit for trying to do the best they could to grow the game. But man, they don't do the stuff that was good until the death nail was already in. Was the problem? It's always the problem. Dude, I don't know if they're still, well, they're probably not still doing that tournament. That was a great tournament. I wonder if they did it in December. I didn't get the mailer. I knew I couldn't go. No, not in December. Right around Thanksgiving. I wonder if they did that tournament. Probably not. Steve, are the OTBs still running out there? I wonder if that's going to affect the OTBs. Or are they still operational, I wonder? Let's see. Is that 8 or 9 getting the lead? I thought 8 could get the lead, and he keeps the 9 and the 10 outside. I think 3 and 6 I thought was interesting on the inside, and I thought this race only gets really interesting if they completely beat the 9 and the 10. And right now there's 4 horses across the track. 9 and 10 are running, but they are going to be outside and have to be doing from the outside. 3's in fourth, but feels like he's falling back. Yeah, 3 feels like he's done. 9 actually feels like he's well, it's still 8. 8 got the lead, and 9's the biggest factor. 6 is coming late. 10 looks like he's dead on the outside. 9 looks like he's yeah, 9 is definitely got an advantage over the 8. Yeah, so this race doesn't look like it's going to be much. Unless somehow they ignore that 9-8 exacta, but my thought process, I would have had to beat the. Yeah, 9-8's 15 to 1. It was either 6 or 10 for, or probably 6 or 10 for a third. Let's see, it was definitely 9-8. There's no question about that. 6 would help the trot. I was going to say it was between the 10 and the 6, but I was just ready to say 6 would help the try, but 10 would give no help to the try, and it was the 10. Not only does 10 getting third in the try, I think 10 getting third in the try also means 6 doesn't help in the super, would be my guess. Oh, OTBs? Oh, that's even worse. So I would bet that their OTPs, well, they were all run by Hawthorne, I think. And I was going to say that my thought process would be the OTBs can't exist without a track. And Hawthorne was probably the track. Because I remember all the, from what I remember, all the OTPs were called Club Hawthorne in a way. I'm pretty sure they were all Club Hawthorne. Dude, and what's funny is Chicago, I actually thought Chicago was a real hotbed of sharp handicappers, though. And it's kind of, in a way, it's kind of a big shame to lose that big market, but they definitely weren't supporting Hawthorne. I think a lot of the good tournament players came out of Hawthorne every year. Like I said, Jim had every job at that track, and I know he was trying, but man. Oh, it's fine. I mean, it's fine. I'm laughing at it, but I'm not happy about it. But it's like, you don't want to lose. You don't want to lose the physical places because that's the only way that new people come. I don't think new people ever comes to OTBs unless they're dragged there. Where if you got physical locations, there's always a chance that the physical location can all of a sudden be a hip spot in a way. You know, but fuck. Then they come to dated buildings and it gets rougher. But you definitely don't want them losing a footprint, but fuck, they're going backwards. Everywhere they're going backwards. So I never like losing a track, no matter how bad it is, because there's always hope for new people to come. But then again, when you got hanging on tracks, it's never a great experience either. They're dated. I mean, going to your average track and going to your average casino, there's no match. And like, people would rather be there, right? Even a shitty half-ass casino is still way more modern than a fucking average track. Wow, he did pay good to place. That didn't reflect in the exacta though. $9. I agree with you, Jennifer. $9 to place. But it didn't really reflect that much in the exacta. All right, anybody? Well, Oaklawn, I'll watch the next race at Oaklawn and I'm done. I guess there's 4 minutes for that. I'll watch that one and be done. It was a shame what they did. If they reversed the two tracks, Arlington was still drawing crowd and had hopes. It was just the evil empire decided to cut out on there. Where Hawthorne, it would have almost been better if Hawthorne was the one that got destroyed by the evil empire and Aqueduct was left alone. Or not Aqueduct, I keep calling it Arlington Aqueduct. Because they actually brought people in. Now they gouged the fuck out of everybody, and it wasn't a great experience. It was a great experience, but they gouged the fuck out of you because they weaponized everything. They still pulled great crowds, but they pulled crowds of non-bettors. They just pulled big crowds of non-bettors. And they weaponized food. Dude, I think the water bottles were $8 a water bottle there. $8 or $6 a water bottle. They had decent food, but it was expensive for what it was. Sam, did you used to go? Well, I think Mr. K actually had it better. I don't know when that transferred over to Twin Spires or Churchill. But from what I understand, Churchill bought the Rivers Casino. They finally got the license, and they didn't want to. They finally got the license to do slot machines in the. If they didn't buy Rivers and got the license, they probably would have competed. But from what I heard, they bought the Rivers and decided to fucking not compete with two casinos. But I barely follow the shit. Arlington was a beautiful track and could have been a great experience. They had a nice track. Their track outshone the quality of racing, though. When I was there all the time, I used to have my box seats, barely played Arlington, and focused on Woodbine at that time. Woodbine and a couple other tracks. I was mostly, I had my seat at Arlington, but their product wasn't that great. Other than a beautiful setting and good atmosphere. Like if Hawthorne would have closed, Arlington might have got the horses. And at least they pulled a crowd, but let's see. Kevin likes the 35710. And then King the 8 and other stuff. Oh, the food blew. So Keelan is a different experience. Nice. The drinks and food at Arlington was 1,000 times better than the Keelan experience. Dude, Chicago's food is good. Chicago had those good pulled pork sandwiches. They had a nice finger food, sandwich food, nuggets, pretzels, pulled pork sandwiches. It was all good. It was great. The cooking was great. The restaurants were good. Everything was good. It was just over expensive, but the food was great. The quality, everything was great. They had a different kitchen for the box seats. Everything you ordered from there, salads, fish tacos, all of that was good. The food was good at every level at Arlington. Keelan, the drinks are even bad. The alcohol, man, the bars were good at Arlington. That was really good. Like I said, it was a great experience. The racing wasn't up to snuff. The accommodations were great. The crowd was great, and the food was excellent. There was no complaining about the food at Arlington. The seating, they just weaponized everything. They just nickel and dime you, and it was expensive. Like hot dogs, pop, and fries would cost you for two kids was like $40. I remember taking two kids and paying $40 for that, and the mom going, the parent going, "Wow, I wasn't expecting this," and we were like, "Yeah, we got it for you." $40 for two, a 5-year-old and a 7-year-old just to eat hot dogs and fries was a bit much. And then at the OTB, they had the Dicka's restaurant. That was pretty solid. Dicka's had good food. Let's see, Jevin likes the 237. Steve, did you go to Arlington much? Let's see, Jennifer might have had to update 5, 7, 8, 10 after the scratch. Shit, my seats cost I think $6,000 to $7,000 for just the meat. Although that was worth paying for. I got a precious ass. They are off and running at the Oaklawn. A lot of horses are scrambling to the lead. Looks like 4 is going to be the fastest of the speed. Not really going to establish the advantage because 1 is still pressing and 3's not that far back. Yeah, 1 is a quarter length off. 3 and 8 are close. Those are the first 4. 4, 1, 3, and 8. 7's in 5th. He's about 3 lengths back, so he's in good position and looking interested. 23 and 2 at the first call. 4 still has the lead, but now 7's a new challenger. 1 decided to either get tired or stalk right now. I don't know. But he's still running. 1, 3, and 8 are neck and neck in right behind the 4 and the 7. They're 2 by 3 by a bunch. There's another group of 3 making eye-catching move. 1's getting tuckered out and passed. This new group is looking interested. 8's looking interested. 4 still has the lead, but he is getting hounded. And there's 3 horses. I don't know who the horse in the middle. A lot of horses with chances turning for home. 8 looks like he has a small advantage. 6 is gearing up. 3 is running on the inside. 11's coming late. 6 looks like he's getting the advantage. Whoop, nope, that's the 3. 3-6. 3-6. I don't know who got 3rd and 4th. Ooh, that's going to be a nice one. 6 is 37-1. 3 is 5-1. Definitely 3-6 for the exacta, though. And 6 was pretty close to. I actually thought 6 was going by to 3. 3 kind of fought him off. It could have even been better than that. But 3-6 is going to be just as, well, not just as good, but very good if you got it. Dude, actually, I still think 3-1, but that is close. 3-6 and 11 and 8 was there. Yeah, I think 3, it looks like 3 probably going to win that race, and it's going to be tight between the 11 and 8. 3-6, they got 8-11, and there's an inquiry. Jennifer's saying 122-1 exacta. Is that it? Oh, I thought you were doing it for $2 like you do. Yeah, 100. Okay, 122-1 the whole thing. Oh, you got the one there. 3, 6, 8, 11. I'm not going to wait for the inquiry because I'm done. Whoop. Oh, I put it up there. I was wondering why I couldn't find it. What's up, Wilmar? All right, everybody, I am out of here. Good luck if you're betting. I'm not sure about Wednesday's show. It just depends on if I get my stuff done and if I really want to do parks in Tampa. I'm not excited about it, and I could go either way. If not, I'll be back probably Thursday. Well, probably Thursday. I should have 2 tracks that Thursday. But everyone, if you guys are still betting, good luck. But I am out of here.